What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller here, as we welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 301, BTA. It's been a while, we've done one since the 300th episode, and to me, to be honest with you, I thought the 300th episode was a success, and we'll see you in the next, 300 more episodes. Yeah, that's to come. But, folks, we got a lot to unravel here for wrestling. So, with that being said, let's bring in the true Jaybird and you'll make it red.
Yep.
We'll see you when we hit 400.
Yes, that's gonna be our next
Just
episode.
damn it. Wow.
Yeah, man. We are here.
Yes.
And here we are.
We back.
So, when it comes to some things to unravel here, we're gonna cover some stuff that happened. And
Okay.
now, I didn't get a chance to watch Raw or Dynamite, but of what I know of, when it comes to Dynamite, we'll dive into it. It comes to a return, and when it comes to a heel turn that's already been screwed up.
Yep. Why?
And as far as Raw, other than some things that I know of what happened on Raw, don't know, I don't know the results of the matches though, other than who lost. But as so basically, I'm gonna try to catch on Raw whenever I can.
All right.
So hopefully, I'll get a chance to after we're done here. But either way, and also when it comes to NXT, based on what I heard from Omega Red, Mason Rook and Naraku, basically when it comes to who's going to be facing Tony D'Angelo for the NXT Championship, and that's to me is mind-boggling because they just got there. I don't understand why they're getting the shot of a title, or because they made their presence noticed.
Well, I kind of figured Naraku was going to get a title shot as soon as he got there. When he attacked Tony D'Angelo, I kind of figured that they were going to do that.
Well, that's what's going to happen. That's what's happening, folks. Yep.
Yeah.
So yes, but with that being said, wait a minute. Okay, yep. So yes, we're going to talk about first here. And we bring in some results here because the first one we're going to get out of the way first. It's going to be a brief, when it comes to talking about Ring of Honor, because they had their Supercard of Honor. And
the Ring Honor is still a thing? Wow.
Yes, still a thing.
Okay.
And basically, based on the how they did the logo for it, and just basically the whole theme of it is basically I guess pirate theme, about the ship, But either way, we're gonna dive into what happened on there. Just gotta put it up.
All right.
And it was from they were in Maryland, by the way.
Okay.
So basically Salisbury, Maryland, and some place that's called Wicomico Youth and Civic Center, with the attendance of 1,367 in attendance, and it looks all right. The place itself, and but again, when it comes to the theme, it was basically pirate theme. What they did.
Yeah, they copied WrestleMania 36 and 37. They copied it. Wow.
I'll tell you one thing. It was better than WrestleMania 36. It was that type of thing, but there was no pirates though. Like what they did with Hogan and Taz O'Neil from WrestleMania 37.
Well, that sucks. They should have had it.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking myself Supercard of Honor. It's not. It shouldn't be that. Any type of pirate theme. Whatever. I don't get why. I don't know why Merlin or the location it is of why it was pirate theme in the first place, but whatever.
I mean, if you're gonna do a pirate theme, you should at least go all out. No pun intended. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
All right.
They should have had Jack Sparrow there.
That was weird. My whole power just flashed off for a whole minute.
Oh wow.
Just randomly happened right when I was on the stream. Just everything just turned off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Holy shit, man! That's insane.
It just lasted for 1 second. Yeah. What was that?
Well, Asia back though.
Yeah.
So yeah. So let's get right to it. Now, let me get the pre-show away first. Sammy Guevara.
So what we talking about?
Sammy Guevara. We're talking about Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor.
Oh, yep. I didn't watch it.
No way, did. Wow.
It was all right to show. But you had Sammy Guevara defeating
Sammy Guevara.
11 minutes and 27 seconds lasted. ROH defeated LSG. LSG. I don't know who LSG is, so don't ask. But it was 41 seconds. So ROH basically squashed them.
Who?
Some wrestler named LSG. LSG. I'm gonna say LSG.
LSG.
What it stands for?
I think I've heard that name somewhere. Hold on, let me look him up.
LFG.
Well, right?
You said
is that the group?
LSG. No, it's
that sounds like the group.
No, it's not.
That sounds like the group name. LFG.
Yeah, it does sound like a group name, but it's LSG. Whoever he is, I don't know.
Okay, I see him.
Whatever. But you had
I probably seen compilation videos.
Okay. But you have Mia Shirakawa and Queen Amina defeating Janaya Kai and Lenny Lane. 7 minutes and 41 seconds. So that's where Lenny Lane has been. Sure, very long. The former in the corner. And finally, now I remember seeing glimpses of this last portion of this match here with the Rascals. There's Desmond Xavier, Myra Reed, being coming by Zachary Wentz, defeating the premier athletes of Ari Daivari and Tony Nese, with Storm Sterling and someone.
Yeah, you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
unfortunately.
After all these years.
Unfortunately, that's still a thing. Yes. And we have Storm Sterling there and some guy named Story Delena, whatever. I don't know who that is. And they didn't know it. But 11 minutes and 20 seconds, and there you go. That was the pre-show. Now, main show. Nigel McGuinness versus Josh Woods, a pure wrestling rules match. 14 minutes and 53 seconds. First off, the match was okay. I remember just in the middle of the match where Nigel McGuinness ends up being on commentary. He's basically was saying because he was facing Josh Woods, like he was expecting to be he wasn't expecting this to be difficult. So I can't remember how he said it, but and also Josh Woods gets on commentary and says, "Well, actually is exactly how it should be." And then the referee gets on commentary. It's like, I don't know what you guys all talking about here, but you gotta get back in the ring in the count of 20.
Yeah, get back in the ring.
So basically, there's some comedy there. I'm like, you know what? I thought that was funny. I had a little trouble in there. So, and match continued after that. But in the end, it was Nash McGuinness getting the win.
Okay.
What the hell?
Oh,
I guess
that's
Robert
why.
left. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
My fault. My fault. Oh, all right. So yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I screwed up there. My fault. But yeah, so yeah, Nash gets one, and they they did the call of honor after the match was over. Sportsmanship, and there you go. Then we get to Red.
Okay.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, also again, I thought that's all right. But yeah, Red Velvet defending her Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship against Viva Van. 11 minutes and 19 seconds.
Okay.
And this was a pretty decent match they had here. I thought Viva Van was going to win here, but in the end, it was Red Velvet getting the win, and still your Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion.
All right.
So yeah, there you go. And yeah, so Viva Van looked pretty good in this match here. Then we had AR Fox defending his Ring of Honor World Television Championship. 15 minutes and 41 seconds. And he went up against Blackheart, Leo Rush.
Oh, I saw his entrance for a Supercard. I saw his
entrance. I thought this was pretty cool. Yeah,
I'm loving the freaking Blackheart, Leo Rush, bro. It's fine.
It's definitely. Fine. I like the gimmick.
I love it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Basically, he did a biplane, like talking about those biplane. So it was very clear how that was done. Mm-hmm. So when that happened,
way better than when Cody Rhodes had that one black hair for like that 1 week. Remember that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember that when he was facing Brody Lee, when he brought back the black hair and then he brought back the blonde hair.
Just for that one show, and then went back to blonde.
Yeah. Like, continue, Robert.
Yeah, but the match itself was always decent, and in the end, now we also had Action and Andretti out there, because remember, Russian Action Andretti used to be a tag team, the Crew.
Yeah, that's true.
Now there was no story developed of why, Leo Rush ends up becoming this Blackheart, and we don't know if this tag team was going to be done afterwards, from having this new gimmick. So then the match was going on, and can't remember how the referee didn't see what happened, but in the end, Action Andretti got involved by triple Leo Rush off the top, basically a full turn onto Leo Rush, and then AR Fox didn't know what happened there. So in the end, he ends up go for his finisher. I think it's 450. I think it was, and he got the win. So Action Andretti turned heel on Leo Rush.
Well, I guess for Leo Rush, it's not fine.
I guess it's not. But yeah, but there you go.
I mean, it's going to benefit Leo Rush in the long run. Action Andretti, that's a long lost cause.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, then again, there wasn't even anything there with him, which there wasn't.
Well, I mean, they had a chance when he actually beat Chris Jericho, but they didn't capitalize on it. So
exactly, yeah. Someone here in the chat here about this person named Story Delaney, 6'3", former female volleyball player.
It's a girl. Okay.
Okay.
Not a
okay. Because again, I better pay attention to who's out on the outside. Because again, I was just fast forward to get to the main show. I really didn't care about watching the free show.
Let me see.
See what like. So, yeah.
Oh wait! I think I've seen her before now. I've actually seen her before.
Let me look her up.
Yeah, let's see how. Yeah, I gotta see how she looks too.
Yes, I have seen her before actually.
All right, let me see.
Right. Let me try to. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen her before, but holy shit, my god. Holy shit. She is so fine.
Yes, fine. Like in the words.
I have seen her. Yeah, I've seen her.
So fine.
I've never seen her. I have never seen her before. Holy shit!
Wow, she is tall.
Wow,
so she dwarfs over Tony Nese and Ari Daivari. She dwarfs over.
Oh my god, 6'3". Wow.
I guess you could say she's got legs.
Hell yeah, she definitely does. All right, cool.
That's a water right there.
But yeah, just let me know though, Marcus. That's fine.
I don't know.
It's fine.
And and she's fine. But yeah,
so, she is fine. She is definitely 100%.
So,
my God.
Then we get speaking of fine, by the way, we get to two fine women here facing each other in a pure wrestling rules match for the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship. Deanna Purrazzo defending against Diamante. And apparently, Diamante is now with Athena. So I guess she's are the minions now. You know. So yeah, for 13 minutes it lasted. It was a decent match, and then in the end, obviously, Deanna Purrazzo gets the win. Still your champion. So. Surprised that she didn't lose because I'm pretty sure Tony Khan is not fond of her. Speaking her mind about how she's being booked. So.
Who, Diamante or Deanna Purrazzo?
Deanna Purrazzo.
Oh.
So yeah. But anyways, then we get to another pure wrestling championship match, pure wrestling rules match with Lee Moriarty, the champion. Wow, still the champion by the way.
Yeah, boy.
Ace Austin. 16 minutes and 5 seconds.
Basically the X-Pac of the Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. And decent match. In the end, it was Lee Moriarty, still your Ring of Honor Pure champion. So there you go. Finally, he's still I'm trying more warm up to him a little bit now when it comes to Lee Moriarty.
Because I remember he used to.
I just want to take him over Cody Rhodes. So.
Oh my God.
But I remember I used to crap over on him.
Yeah.
So things changed there. But then we get to a open challenge. That sounds fun, doesn't it?
Okay. Open challenge.
So this open challenge is for the 6-man tag team championship, which it was defended by Shane Taylor Promotions, Shane Taylor, Carly Bravo, and Captain Sean Dean, with Anthony Ogogo and Christian XO.
Okay.
Who?
Christian XO. She's a female, by the way. And by the way, look her up. She's fine too.
She's fine.
Okay.
By the way, there's a Y in the name Christian for her, which is CHRISTYAN.
It's not like like you're a Christian or
Yeah, not like Christian Cage.
Yeah.
Or Christian Negron, our very own. On the side.
Basically. Yeah, so basically, wow. But yeah, the letter Y between the TNA.
Okay.
And she I think we used another name, but I think I don't know for a reason when they want to call her by this name, but I think she used another name before. But either way. But that's 17 minutes. Okay, cool.
Yeah, she's fine.
I didn't know she was going to bring Honor, but she is. So, but 17 minutes and 45 seconds lasted, and basically who accepted the open challenge, I should say. Now I don't remember why this was an open challenge. I don't remember if there was like an injury that happened, or maybe they couldn't make it, whatever. I don't know, or maybe this is just what they do. I don't know. But this was an open challenge, and who accepted the open challenge was the Outrunners, Magnus and Turbo Floyd and Dalton Castle.
Oh God.
I don't know. So the match happened, and I thought it was an alright match there. There was also some shenanigans, which I thought it was well done, well played. That's basically was old school, and that's fine. Especially when it comes to Outrunners, that's all about old school. And in the end, Dalton Castle and Outrunners, they won. New.
Okay.
Just man tag team champions. So yes, finally, Outrunners gets what they deserve. Championship gold.
About time. Should have an AEW, but you know.
Should have an AEW. And to be honest with you, when they went through the Ring of Honor or Tag Team titles, they should have won those at that time too, because they were white hot, and for a reason, Tony Khan did not pull the trigger.
Yeah, they didn't pull the trigger. Yeah, but hey, better late than never, I guess. They're now.
Better late than never, I guess. So after the match, though, the Championship Promotions, they start beating up on the new Six-Man Tag Champions, and then Leon Riyadh comes out and goes from the party. And then all of a sudden, Orange Cassidy comes out.
Oh boy!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Are you fucking kidding me? And that was this was about to leave the room, but then also I heard Mark Briscoe's music. Reach for the sky, boy.
Reach for the sky, boy. Okay.
And when I heard that, I like, all right, I'll stay.
Okay, I'll stay. Yeah.
And also, by the way, they're also paying tribute to in a way of Jay Briscoe. So
right, okay,
on the show, so which is good,
right?
So that's why I stay, by the way, because okay, I'll stay. So basically what happened here? So Anthony Ogogo and Orange Cassidy was punch each other, right? Mm-hmm. So basically, Anthony Ogogo wanted Orange Cassidy to do the first punch, right? So what do you think he did?
Did the mad kicks?
No, he did well, close. But he did with his fist.
Oh, the mad punches.
Yeah, and I'm like,
I was like, I'm so close to throwing this TV.
I was going, and then all of a sudden.
Hey, George.
And all of a sudden, Anthony Ogogo starts swinging at him, right? But then Orange Cassidy ducks from it, and he gets him an orange punch.
Okay.
And then that was it. And also, Shane's hair promotions, left, and the David faces stood tall in the ring, and the champions continue on to celebrate, and there you go. Was it needed? Not really.
Yeah, it was. We had a happy ending there. It was great.
But it is what it is, I guess, right? But nevertheless, yes. So, Mark Davis defended his AEW National Championship title 4 minutes and 12 seconds against this luchador named Sel Juan. I think that's how he says his name.
Okay.
And match itself was all right. Sel Juan.
Oh,
okay.
Oh. Yeah, and I thought it was all right. He looked good, by the way, this luchador. And in the end,
better than Commander.
Better
than Commander. Better than Commander. Yes. Better than
El Clown.
El Clown. Yes.
Yeah. El Clown.
So there you go.
By the way.
Yeah.
By the way, unfortunately, he appeared on Dynamite in the main event with.
Oh no!
Are you serious? In the main event? Why?
Well, he appeared in the main event against Will Ospreay and Mark Davis.
Oh my god!
Well, I can't wait to see how that turned out. But anyway, I guess you should watch it as well.
I mean, I saw part of the main event. I didn't know El Clown was there, so I mean, I'm glad I didn't see
Clown,
that.
Kyle Fletcher, and Jake Doyle.
Yeah, I saw the part with Kyle. I'm not gonna spoil it because Robert didn't see it, but I know you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Obviously.
Hey,
okay.
Well, hey, with Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, I give it. Maybe that's for the future, to build in the future, a feud again between those two again.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so.
Hopefully for the world title when that happens. Hopefully for the world title.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I definitely see that.
But in the end,
I
it
want
was
to give El a
Martinez.
shot.
Oh yeah, sure,
geez.
sure.
You know what? We're gonna have a Jinder Mahal moment. He's gonna win.
Oh my god!
Get the fuck out of here,
dude! I'll be like,
get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I'll be
My
like,
God.
bro. Yeah, let's never do that. But continue, Robert.
Yeah. But anyways, but Martinez retained. So I guess his new version now is basically the crossfire from hell. Except when he the way he does it is having his opponents on the ropes, and then also he hits the ropes, and basically they ricochet, and he goes to a clothesline, and there you go. Oh fuck. But there you go. And then we get to the Ring of Honor World Championship match, 26 minutes and 5 seconds. And Dito defended against Blake Christian, being accompanied by Jay Leto and Lee Johnson. And together they are the Leto Twist.
Okay. Lethal Twist.
Even though the tag team of Blake Christian and Lee Johnson are still the Swirl, which is stupid.
The Swirl.
Because Blake Christian is Vanilla Baby, but it doesn't make any sense for Lee Johnson to be called the Swirl because he's big shotty.
You swirl when you drive.
And on top of that, Blake Christian's tights. I mean, tights. That he wore, long tights. In the middle of his crotch is literally an ice cream cone that's dripping. And I'm like, what the fuck? Of all places you want that design to be on is on your crotch.
Well, hey, maybe it's for his girlfriend. You know.
Yeah, where she is, y'all. She's a freak, a super freak.
Yeah, a super freak. Yeah.
But anyways, but I'm like, what the fuck? But anyways, but the match itself, I thought the match itself was pretty good.
Yeah.
Because obviously Bandito is great, and basically they're trying to have Blake Christian to be the next Jay Leto, and like Lee Johnson.
Who's that? Wow.
Are you serious? You got Lee Johnson right there who could be the next Jay Leto. Why we're doing it with Blake Christian? And I got nothing against Blake Christian, by the way. I'm not trying to say I hate him for that.
Oh, Robert, the other one's white, and the guy you're talking about is black.
Wow! No.
Wow! Oh wow! That's not what but anyway, but the point is, look, Blake Christian, he's good. Is he world champion material? Maybe a Ring of Honor, yeah. But to say he's going next Jay Leto because Leto's always mentor him and all that, I'm sorry, I really don't see that much because of Blake Christian. But again, you got Lee Johnson there who can be that, but they decided not to.
I mean, my goal is over as when people said Patrick Mahomes was the next Tom Brady.
Oh God! Oh yeah, look how that worked out.
Worked out great. He's a huge star. Wow.
I mean, yeah, he's a huge star, but not like on the level of Tom Brady though. Even though I don't like Tom Brady.
You guys are haters. Well.
Wow.
You're just mad that you beat your favorite team.
Well, my favorite team also beat his team. So
That's great.
But anyways,
also we're gonna laugh when the Knicks lose the finals. Oh no!
Oh boy.
Well, then that
yeah,
means
I don't know if you heard about that, Robert. The New York side of you has to be a little happy that the Knicks finally made it to the finals. They're finally.
I'll be happy. I'll be happy if they do win. If they actually do win.
If you do win, are you going to celebrate?
You better thank Danhausen because he helped them out.
Oh yeah, Danhausen.
Danhausen appeared at one of the games. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He was even part of the the Sports Center, I think.
Mm-hmm. But I was going to say in this match here, where the World Cup match was happening, for whatever reason, I don't know how it came off when it on commentary, but there was someone on commentary that was obviously from the headset that was talking very loudly, basically telling the commentators what to say on there when it came to Bandito, because he was I guess he was he's going to be in the tournament against Swerve. Because this is like a week before the tournament happened. The Owen Hart tournament. So I'm hearing that like what the fuck like is that a trick on from Gorilla? Like he like who thought to himself who pressed the wrong button in the way? Or maybe it was Wakala, I don't know. Because the volume was very up when it comes to I could clearly hear him on commentary. From back from his headset, I should say. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Was he screaming on that set?
Oh, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know how it's when it comes to of his man level, but he was talking very loud. I don't know if he had the volume up, whatever. But it was very weird.
Maybe you never know, Robert. Maybe Tony is trying to be the next of this McMahon. You never know.
Nope.
Yes, minus allegations though. But
I'm the real TKO.
You remember when Vince made himself the ECW World Champion? Well, Tony's gonna do that at the Ring of Honor World Title.
Yeah, he's gonna start wearing new rags. He's gonna become the Ring of Honor Champion. He's like, peace out, Holmes.
My God.
Oh boy.
And you know what? To make it better, he's gonna join the Don Callis family. Oh God.
And they're gonna do the freaking Daniel Garcia dance you do all the time.
Maybe he is right part of Don Callis family because apparently everyone's part of the Don Callis family.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, it pretty much is. Like,
anyways,
yeah.
Well, Robert, if you were a wrestler and you turned heel, would you want to join the Don Callis family? Oh,
no.
No.
I'd rather join the Bang Bang Gang.
I think I'd rather join the Dogs.
Yeah, I'd rather join the Dogs too. Yeah, the Dogs, big dogs. Oh boy.
But in the end, Bandito got the win. So you're Ring of Honor World Champion. Mm-hmm. And then after the match, Swerve attacked Bandito.
Okay, that's surprising.
So yeah, and that was the CEO of that one. So obviously, there's been up to the match. I'll go into Double or Nothing, which we will get to. And the main event is a survival of the fittest match for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. 26 minutes and 11 seconds. Athena defending against Maya World, Trish Adora, Yuka Sakazaki. Please, I'll get to why. I'll cover that by now. Billy Starks. Big Billy Starks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Billy Starks.
And Zeta Steel.
Hell yeah.
Which, by the way, she was a wild card because Persephone was supposed to be in this match, but obviously she was too injured, so should be replaced here, and ends up being Zeta Steel.
Good pick. Good pick, by the way.
So let's get to the results here. Zeta Steel was eliminated first in 5 minutes and 1 second. Bullshit.
You fucking God! Why would you do that?
Wait, what happened?
And how?
Eliminated in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Who got eliminated?
Zeta Steel.
Dang, 5 minutes? Jeez.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
you can't even let her show out a little bit before she gets eliminated. Like,
yeah, you can't give us at least 10 minutes.
Yeah. Instead of having someone like a Yuka Sakazaki being showcased here, I'll get to why.
Well, let's be honest here. If she's being showcased, it's because of her husband, Konosuke Tezuka.
Yes.
It's the politics. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. It's the honest truth.
Oh boy.
So yeah,
if she's being showcased a little bit, it's probably because of Konosuke. So
yeah. But how she got eliminated? She got eliminated because Athena pinned her after throwing her into the steel chair that was in the corner, and that's how she got eliminated.
Okay. Zeta Steel or Yuka Sakazaki?
No, Zeta Steel got Zeta Steel. And then Trish Adora got eliminated with a spinning side slam in 15 minutes and 39 seconds by who? Yuka Sakazaki. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right, yeah, Robert.
Trish Adora was kicking ass in this match, and she got eliminated by Yuka Sakazaki.
And by the way, if you guys have never seen her, she's trash. She's absolute trash.
She is trash.
She is not good at all.
I don't really see her matches.
I think out of all the Japanese women we've seen in recent years in wrestling, I think she's the worst one. Hands down.
She is the worst.
I don't really watch her matches. I don't really
she's
know.
Terrible. She's not
terrible.
like she's not like her husband at all in the ring. So there you go.
No.
That does it.
So before I get to what happened next, they had weapons in this match, which I didn't like, by the way. I don't remember any other matches that when I watched Survival of the Fittest that they had weapons. But for a reason, they decided to have weapons in here.
By the way, apparently they're doing that match again on Dynamite. Or they did on Dynamite.
What,
or doing
Sucky?
it on Dynamite. The Survival of the Fittest match for the the TBS
That's-
title.
Oh, for
Yeah,
TBS?
they're doing it again. I
The
don't know if you heard
Survival of the
about that
Fittest,
yet.
it's a Ring of Honor thing. It's not an AW thing. Why?
Now they're doing an AEW for the vacant TBS women's title or TBS title.
Well, that probably won't involve weapons, but my guess they probably will because it's
tables,
AEW.
thumbtacks. Oh god.
What's this match? They had some I mean, they had thumbtacks obviously, but no. But anyways, I got mentioned. You could suck a sucky. So she had a candlestick, and I can't remember who they hit with the candlestick. I think it was to Billy Starks. No, actually it wasn't. I think it was to Trisha Dora. I think it was. I can't remember. But the point is, you can suck a sucky. She gets a candlestick, right? And she basically, picture Orange Cassidy doing play kicks on you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So basically, if Orange Cassidy had a candlestick, he play candlestick and hit you. And that's what she did. I'm like, don't ever give her a weapon ever again. And she did the same thing. And she did the same thing with the steel chair as well. Like, what the fuck? Do you know how to use a fucking weapon?
Did Okada teach her how to use a weapon?
And then it got worse with Billy Starks because she did the same thing. Like, what are you doing?
No.
Billy, what are you doing?
Not Billy Starks. No.
I know. I was like, Billy, what are you doing?
This match was driving me nuts.
So basically, not a fan of the match.
I am very disappointed with Billy Starks.
You disappointed me. I kind of hate you though. Wow.
I won't go that far, but
now with Seth Rollins on their hand, he would go that far.
Oh yeah, he would.
Which, by the way, Robert, did you watch Raw yet? Involving Seth Rollins on what I was talking to you about?
No.
How you're gonna say how much you hate him and you want him to burn in hell and blah blah blah.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
He's like, die.
Well, I haven't seen.
I hate you.
I haven't seen.
I hope birds down. I hope you burn down.
Oh no!
Oh god! Oh wow! Well, I haven't seen it yet, so I got to see what happens for that.
Okay.
But so now we get to a part where, I got mentioned too, by the way. You could suck a sucky as well in the match where she's saying someone was doing something. I think it was Trisha Dora or Billy Starks, whoever, doing something on the broadcast table, or put someone on the table, whatever. And she's just watching in the ring, doing nothing. I'm like, how the fuck are you a wrestler?
So basically,
You're just in the ring staring and watching like she got CTE or something.
Oh boy.
Well,
All right,
Robert,
who are you?
JD. Oh, don't pull JD out. I think she just lays there. Oh no!
Oh no!
She might as well just lay there. She was doing nothing. She was doing nothing in this match.
I mean, it sounds like she was just like, I don't know, like she wasn't doing much in this match. Like
she wasn't doing anything. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my goodness, bro.
She got that blank stare, like she don't know what to do next.
By the way, they eliminated Zeta Steel in 5 minutes, who is way more talented than Saki's ever been.
Yes. I don't understand this.
Everything's great. Wow.
But then finally, we were trying to pull out our misery. You could suck a sucky. She gets eliminated by Billy Starks with a underhook face buster off the top. I'm like, good. 7 minutes 27 seconds. That was way too long for it to be in that match.
I was like, get out of here. Don't ever come back.
There. Oh, no.
He is fucking terrible.
All right, Robert, let's not go too far. You're going to say, I know she just lays there.
Oh, my God. I bet she's like,
yes, now we get that garbage out of the way. So now we get to Billie Starkz, Maya World, and Athena are left. And Billie Starkz is executed by Maya World with a sunset flip powerbomb, 21 minutes and 47 seconds. So now it's between Maya World and Athena. And they're having at it. And then in the end, and obviously Billie Starkz, who was supposed to leave, but then she ends up staying. And she tried to, by the way, throw a towel in the ring because Athena was in a submission. And there's no rope break. So she was trying to throw a towel in there or whatever. But obviously, it didn't happen. Because I think Athena made it away or whatever. I can't remember exactly what happened, but the point is, Billie Starkz, almost cost Athena of in her forever reigns as Ring of Rome's world champion. But in the end, all of a sudden, there was a ladder involved, where Athena went off the ladder to hit Maya World with the old face and got the win. And the match lasted 26 minutes and 12 seconds. So yeah, Athena is your winner. Diamante comes out, to celebrate with her. But it also was crapping down on Billie Starkz and all that, who tried to throw in the towel. So yeah, I think the goal is to still have Billie Starkz to be the one to end the reign of Athena, which I'm pretty sure is going to happen like later on in the year, for final battle. So we shall see. So there you go. That was the match. The match, it was for the most part I did hate the match, but then it got better after Yuka Sakazaki got eliminated. She should have been in my first match with you, but
yeah.
So yeah. And that was the match. And that was the show. The show itself was alright, like I said. And that's all I'm gonna say for that about Supercard of Honor. So now let's talk about Saturday's main event. And this will be brief, obviously. And this was their, I believe their 47, I think it was. I can't remember. Or 44. Let me see. But I'll figure it out later. But that main event was from Fort Wayne, Indiana, at Allen County War Memorial Coliseum, and the opening match was a 6-woman tag team match. It lasted 16 minutes and 48 seconds with Jay Cargill and not so baddies Michin and B-Fab.
They're not so baddies.
Defeating Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, and Alexa Bliss. In the match, I thought, well, I mean, with you, I didn't think the match was anything special. But then after we saw later on in the match, with the other women's tag match, we'll get to momentarily. I'm like, oh, maybe this was a little better. But that's all far I'll go from that one.
Come on, you didn't like Michin's outfit, the Michael Jackson.
And by the way, I'll bring it up because they were Jay Cargill, Michin, and B-Fab wearing inspired Michael Jackson outfits, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool that they did that.
Yeah,
I know Rob was I still hate you, Michin, but cool outfit. Wow.
But either way, it was cool. They did that, and they won. Basically, Jay Cargill beat Rhea Ripley.
They actually pinned her. Yep.
Well, I mean, we'll get to the Clash in Italy.
Yeah, and then we'll get to that. We'll get to that momentarily as well.
Which, from the looks of it, I think that feud's over and done with. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is the 44th event of Saturday's main event. So yeah, so then we get to Sora Ruka versus Becky Lynch. The match only lasted 2 minutes and 26 seconds because they did a DQ finish, which was botched.
My God.
So basically, it was Saruka doing the Snow Snatcher, but instead of catching Becky Lynch replaced Jessica Carr to be involved, to get in the way, I should say. Except Saruka didn't catch her onto it, and basically it was all screwed up and all that. But because Jessica Carr knew what Becky Lynch was doing, she called for the bell and disqualified Becky Lynch. And after the match, Becky Lynch attacks Saruka, beats her down, miserably. And basically, this will lead to their match at Clash in Italy, which we'll get to.
Yep.
So yeah, and now the match could have been good on here, but they did a stupid finish. And
you mean stupendous finish? I agree. Well,
that's almost it for there. Yeah. So then we get to Penta, the main WWE Intercontinental Championship, in 14 minutes and 22 seconds against All Eagle, Ethan Page.
Eagle.
And by the way, they changed his theme song. It sounds terrible.
Yeah, they basically remixed it.
Yeah, they basically remixed it. Like, wow, what the fuck? Like, even though I loathe him.
Yeah, even though I loathe him, I hate him.
But why are you changing? It's the same company. Why you keep changing the music?
Yeah, it didn't need to change. It was perfect how it is. It really showed his ego.
I couldn't believe it, man.
Ego.
So yeah,
it sounded terrible. By the way, it was.
You know what kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of what they did with Austin Theory's A-Town Down song. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
And also with John Gargano's Rebel Hearts.
Yeah. By the way, he's still depressed.
Oh, who cares? Fuck him.
No, but anyway, continue, Robert.
But besides
that's going to be the only Cody Rhodes burial I wouldn't care about. If he.
Oh my god! Wow!
Wow!
Oh my god! Don't do that, bro. But anyway, continue.
But besides the music change that was unnecessary, the match was pretty good with Penta and Ethan Page.
Yeah, it was really good. I saw the match.
Oh god!
Yeah. It's like, look, we got collision. Wow. I mean,
yeah, exactly, yeah. And that was supposed to be a title change, which in a way I'm kind of glad it didn't happen because eventually Ethan Page will become champion, Intercontinental champion. But as far as Penta being Intercontinental champion, let continue to run until the right time happens with Ethan Page eventually, winning the belt. Yeah, and to be honest with you, anywhere but Sand's main event, even though some title changes should be necessary on the show. They treat it like it's battle for the belts, like how AEW did it.
Pretty much. Well, apparently after this match, Ethan got buried since he lost, because that's why I saw people saying, "Oh, he got buried. He should have won. God. He's buried." It's like, guys, he just lost a match. Like he's been the main roster.
Even though Robert's gonna say, I don't care if he got buried.
Robert, he wouldn't care, but
wow.
but like, bro, he's been in the main roster for like a few months now. He'll be fine. He's gonna be.
And plus, he fits so well in the main roster. So he's not really done.
Exactly. He has plenty of time.
At least he ain't. At least he's getting crowd reactions unlike Ricky Saints.
Yeah, I still think Ricky Saints. I still think he has a chance. Because like I said, it took a while for LA Knight to get some chance, and he came over.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
and he's still fresh in the main roster too. So it's gonna take some time.
Yeah, it's gonna take time though. All right, then we get to the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship with Paige and Brie Bella versus the Irresistible Forces, Last Legend and Nia Jax. 8 minutes and 24 seconds. The match was not good.
Yeah, you sexist. Wow.
Paige and Brie, they don't have good chemistry as a tag team.
No,
it's not working.
And let's be honest, Paige is not good in the ring. At least nowadays, she ain't good in the ring anymore.
No, especially she's been
she's not
away
good.
from the ring for so long.
Well, I know someone will probably say, "Well, she's not getting the ring, but she's getting something else." I don't know.
Oh wow!
I'm sure someone will probably say that.
So basically, Nia Jax got rolled up by Paige, and Brie Bella with the assist to make sure she doesn't kick out. And they retained the tag titles, and that's how they retained it. And like, what's the finish?
Stupendous, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And then we get to the main event.
Of the evening.
The World Tag Team Championships. 16 minutes and 29 seconds. Division. Logan Paul and Austin Theory with Paul Heyman to take on the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins, and Montez Ford. Yes. So, match was good.
Yeah, this was a good match. This was a good main event match.
And then all of a sudden, we got Braun Breaker getting involved, which the referee did not see. And then, Braun Breaker being tackled by Angelo Dawkins into the
I tackled him, bro. Like, it's like, you my favorite, but get out of here, bro.
Get out of here, bro.
My match.
Oh man. So Montez Ford was the legal man, and Austin Theory was the legal. Logan Paul at one point got involved with the brass knuckles, hitting Montez Ford. Also, Angelo Dawkins goes for a dive onto Logan Paul, and I noticed Logan Paul grabbed onto his tricep. And at that moment, I'm like, that's not good.
Yeah.
But in the end, it was Austin Theory getting on the win for the team, and then Logan Paul actually came back up afterwards, and I'm like, okay, look, it's fine, I'm too worried though about it. And then all of a sudden, Braun Breaker goes to spear Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford. We basically, the Vicious stands tall, and like, okay, Logan Paul looks fine. And once the show's over, and then I check out some, a lot of people's reviews of the show, none of them did not pick up about what happened with Logan Paul. What comes to the other spot that happened, where he was he was groaning in pain when that happened. I'm like, okay, maybe he's fine. Until we got to Monday, where he needed surgery for a torn tricep. I'm like, wow. So no one knows. Did no one that when I watched the reviews when they watched the show, none of them picked up of happening with Logan Paul, where about what happened to him.
I guess not.
I was now I don't know if you guys didn't know as well, but
I didn't notice until Monday when he said he was injured.
Yeah, but the moment I saw that happen, like I noticed it. Logan Paul was groaning in pain, and I'm like, oh shit, that's not good. But the one difference I wasn't live, to do a review of it. So but nevertheless, so yes, Logan Paul, he got surgery. And obviously, because he won't be able to defend tag titles with Austin Theory, which Braun Breaker is now the replacement because free rule. So
free rule.
And also there was
I remember even before that, like on Raw, like I think he was second everybody. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I think he was second the Street Profits, Austin Theory. Like he was getting aggressive.
Yeah, he was.
You took on my brother. And I was like, yeah, I want to see more of this from Theory. Yeah, and he tagged John Deere too. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's what I want to see from Austin Theory. Let's go.
Yeah. So with Joe Hendry though, it's been going on for weeks so far, but they have him out there with no entrance. But he's just in the middle of the ring. Or sometimes he's somewhere I remember that one time near the Times area where he's singing Paul, can you fire Logan Paul? And I'm like, why do they have him do an entrance anymore? Are they thinking about choosing his music now?
Maybe so.
Oh, Joe Hendry?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did think about changing his music too.
Awesome.
That'll be stupid.
Because he hasn't come out with his music ever since. That's the only reason why he's. Yeah, his theme music is the reason why he got over in the first place.
Or maybe they're kind of like make him like the new like Elias in a way. Because remember, there was times where like Elias didn't like come out with his theme song.
I mean, yeah, too. Yeah, that's true as well. But
so maybe they're doing something like
it
that.
But it does worry me because there's a lot of music that has been changed for which those music that never been changed in the first place with Stephanie McCare and now with Ethan Page and then other people having this change. I sure hope it's not the same with Joe Hendry.
Well, like I said, if they are going to do it, then they better have Joe Hendry being mainly doing it since he makes his own music.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, even they did one the other night, which I've been honest with you, the one he's got right now is a better upgrade.
Well, they kind of change it up sometimes at night. They they tweak it a little bit sometimes for LA Night.
Mm-hmm. But nevertheless, as far as the show was, second event, the 44th event of it, I thought it was all right. And again, if they want to make this show to be special, they gotta have a child change eventually, because this whole thing of champions going into the show and the child's not being changed hands, it's going to get very old and very stale.
Come on, Robert. CM Punk won the title there.
Well, that was different. It was vacated.
They won the title because it vacated.
Yeah, it was vacated, so it's not really a title change. Like, not really. Well, I mean, kind of was, but not like traditionally.
So yeah, man, they need to change. They need eventually have a title change on the show.
Yeah, because you don't want Saturday Night's main event to be like the new Battle of the Belts, because you don't want that.
Exactly.
All right.
Then we get to let's get to about this show from AAA.
Yes.
Now we can find something positive here.
Yes, bro. Oh my goodness, yes.
Except for King, but we'll get to.
Yeah.
Fuck him. But yeah.
Oh man, believe me, I got something to say about Vikingo. So, the show, with Triple A, on Noche de los Garza, right? I mean, Los Grandes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on May 30th, 2026, which apparently it was airing from May 30th all the way to June 6th of 2026, because obviously this could be another one.
Yeah.
But it was in obviously in Mexico. Which I think was in Monterrey.
Yeah.
Monterrey, Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, in Monterrey, Mexico. In the arena of Monterrey. With the attendance of 12,000 plus sold out.
By the way, it's not Arena Mexico, because Arena Mexico, that's CML. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was sold out, by the way. And there was no need for embellishing the numbers, because this was legit.
And bro, they were loud, man. They were loud.
And
especially for the
John Cena came out there and said, Mexico, you deserve WrestleMania.
Oh my yeah. John Cena came out there and said, it's like, I'm trying to bring WrestleMania to Mexico. Like, oh, that don't put that.
I'll be great though.
Yeah, be different. Yeah.
But you had Corey Graves, JBL, and Rey Mysterio, your English commentators.
Yeah, who is the general manager of AAA? Yep.
So, the opening match, Ray Phoenix, who's being used more and being showcased more in AAA, than he was in the main roster
before he ever was in AEW or in Lucha.
I mean, he was. But when it comes to WWE, purchasing AAA, that, Ray Phoenix is finally it's being showcased and being more appreciative on there than he is on the main roster.
Well, I mean, he's just the Marty Jannetty of the Lucha Bros. So wow.
But it was Ray Phoenix versus Laredo Kid for the AAA World Cruiserweight Championship. 11 minutes and 51 seconds. And the real kid, by the way, he's a heel. And like,
Yeah,
he played very well. He played very well as a heel.
Yeah, because I believe they show like the a promo or like basically like a replay of what happened because they had a match before, and he basically low blowed Rey Fenix to retain his title. And
that was a great match they had too.
Yeah, and that's why they're having this match, for Rey Fenix to get another chance. And this match, bro, this was a great opening match.
Yes, it was. Indeed, it was.
Yeah,
so
he, Laredo kid, how you say his name? He was definitely trying.
Laredo kid.
Yeah,
Laredo.
Yeah, he was trying everything. Like he was doing everything he can to keep the title. Like he was, trying to do everything like cheat. I remember he was trying to do a low blow to Rey Fenix, but Rey Fenix caught it.
You remember we saw him last year at Money in the Bank. You remember when he had in the match against Dominic?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that.
But I thought it was Octagon Jr. Robert.
That was Octagon Jr. Yeah, that was Octagon Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the same day as Worlds Collide.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a really good match between Rey Fenix and Laredo kid. I said it right?
Laredo.
And then
Laredo.
Get it right, smart.
Get it right, smart. But really great match.
I get it. You only speak English. You don't have to be disrespectful.
I'm not being disrespectful. Wow. But surprisingly, I was actually kind of shocked about this. Rey Fenix won. He won the match.
He did win. Yeah. Actually, I tried expecting him to win it, but just based on how the story was, they were telling us and all. So I'm glad. But anyway, it was still a good moment for Rey Fenix.
Yeah, he is now the AAA World Cruiserweight Champion.
Hell yeah!
So now both Lucha Bros are champions in WWE.
Hell yeah! So yeah,
positive
things that Rey Fenix is doing right now. So then, we get to the next match. By the way, there was no need to to worry about any ads on the show.
Well, not a lot of ads.
And thank God they didn't just go right away to the next match and not let people breathe like AEW does. So.
Yeah. It was good. It was a good balance, basically.
Yeah, that was good balance. What they did there.
Yeah.
So, this next match though, the AAA Latin American Championship. That's a 7 minutes and 18 seconds with El Hijo del Vikingo.
Oh boy.
Radel, whatever his last name is.
Fuck that guy too. I hate him too. Fuck him
too. But the champion was El Hijo del Winner Jr. Before I get to the match stuff, I gotta talk about Vikingo here. For the for the weeks I've been that I missed out when it comes to AAA shows, with Vikingo being involved, not just when it comes to weekly shows of AAA, but also some special events they did as well. Especially when what was called the Reyes Del Rey, I think it was
Reyes Del Reyes.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. But yeah, I'm seeing these matches with Vikingo here.
You're talking about when he faced Dominic at Reyes Del Reyes, right?
Yeah, with Dominic, and he has some other matches as well when it comes to Mini Vikingo. Yeah, there's literally a Mini Vikingo. I remember seeing that. Like,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny? They're basically the same height.
I was just about to say
that. They are.
And by the way, the Mini Vikingo, I heard he's like a 17-year-old kid.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
Yeah, he looks like it too. But I was watching. I'm seeing this. Like, what? I was like, wait, who the fuck is this?
Mini
Vikingo Jr.
I'll take him over the real Vikingo. Honestly.
Oh my God. Actually, I agree.
I'll take him over Cody Rhodes as well.
No, of course.
Oh wow. But yeah, but I'm watching these matches with the original with Vikingo, El Hijo de Vikingo here. With these matches he's having, where obviously his match always gets involved and Omos gets involved as well, which he did as well in his match.
Dude,
And then, and
it's at points it's even worse than the bloodline.
oh god, yeah. And I'm seeing, when it comes to false finishes that happens and all that, and then when it comes to where Vikingo loses because of this or because of that, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, they're overprotecting this guy.
I mean, he's a star. Well,
what the fuck is this? Like, because remember on the whole thing where they are trying to point, that on commentary, they always say, that he it's, which is bullshit that they said this, that he's on the level of Rey Mysterio Jr. or Ray Phoenix, or whoever wants to put in there. Like, get the fuck out of here.
El Mascaris, El Santo.
El Santo, yeah.
It's like no,
he's not that big of a deal.
No, he's not.
And the fact that
here's a question, Robert. Do you even think he's on the level of Mystico?
No.
How? Here's a better one. After you saw that show and after you seen the story, do you even think he's on the level of El Grande Americano?
Oh hell no!
Hell no!
Did you hear the crowd for El Grande Americano? Come on now.
For both of the Americanos, not just the
for either one of them. For both of them.
Yeah, for both of them. Yeah, you think he's on their level? No.
No.
Hell no. He's not on the level of Pimpinella, and that's saying much.
But he's not even on the level he's not even on the level of El Grande Americano's girlfriend, and she's just backstage. Yeah, she's just an interviewer. Over. Yeah, she's just an interviewer, bro. Like, she's not even on the level of her. Come on now.
Holy shit, man! And then we get to this match. I'm like, wow, this whole overprotecting of the King is ridiculous.
I think it's great.
See what I mean now that Kenny Omega carried him in that match they had on Dynamite years ago.
oh yeah.
Robert, see now I see it. You were right.
But in the end, Vikingo wins, and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, ooh, I know, freaking Omega's gonna hate this. But yeah,
I do.
Yeah, so he is now the new AAA Latin American champion.
Well, that belt's dead. Good job.
No, that was dead.
My God, man. All right, so let me get to the next match for the I will say AEW. We're not there yet, by the way. But AAA World Tag Team Championship, 9 minutes and 11 seconds. The War Raiders, Eric and Ivar, by the way, being booked way better on here than they were on the main roster.
Yeah.
They went up against Pagano and Psycho Clown, were the tag team champions. And they had this match, and I thought it was a pretty good tag team match.
Yeah, pretty good match.
And there was some, and that's a story because of Pagano and Psycho Clown.
Yeah,
which it did this match.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And in the end, there was some miscommunication there. Mm-hmm. Now, the first communication was not really about miscommunication. It was more of just wrong place, wrong time when it comes to what they're trying to do there. And then the miscommunication happened where Psycho Clown been taken down by Pagano. And then in the end, the War Raiders picked up to win and are your new AAA World Tag Team Champions. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, now they can add that to the resume.
Hell yeah.
They've been honoring World Tag Team Champions, NXT Tag Team Champions, IWGP Tag Team Champions, Raw and SmackDown World Tag Team. Well, actually, were they SmackDown champions?
No.
Okay.
They could have been. They could have at the time, but WWE decided not to do it.
Yeah, but either way, World Tag Team Champions, and now AAA World Tag Team Champions.
That's right.
So, yeah.
So,
right, good for
after the match, Pagano was for the Psycho Clown. Psycho Clown obviously was upset with him for that miscommunication, and they started shoving each other. And then Psycho Clown does his usual thing where he pulls up the mask when it comes to showing his scary face,
Yep.
which is part of his mask, by the way. Which I think that's pretty cool, by the way.
Yeah.
So Pecano is like, screw you, whoever, and leaves, and then all of a sudden, the Warriors attacks Psycho Clown, and then all of a sudden Pecano turns around to see what happens, to see if he's going to save Psycho Clown, and it's like, nope.
Then
he gets walking away.
He turns around and he just walks away. Yeah, leave him to get destroyed by the War Raiders.
And that's it. And that's it for that tag team.
Yep.
So I'm assuming this will be eventually be built up going into Triple Mania.
Yep, it's Triple Mania is coming up next. I'm definitely check that out. So
hell yeah.
So yeah.
So there you go.
Really a match, Congratulations, War Raiders, and I'm really interested in this new feud now. So.
So there you go. And finally, we're finally here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
The no disqualification mask versus mask.
Yes.
Between El Grande Americano versus the original El Grande Americano. 33 minutes and 22 seconds.
33 minutes of just greatness. Dude, I've been following the El Grande Americano storyline in AAA, bro. And man, dude, it's honestly been the best feud of the year, in my opinion. I'm saying it. Dude, they killed it in AAA, bro. Especially like with the original El Grande Americano, like how much he gets, He was getting like, dude. I remember he attacked a blind comedian, giving him the ankle lock, right? And
Which
then,
I didn't know. I didn't know he was blind. To be honest with you,
I didn't know at first.
When that happened.
Yeah, I didn't know at first until one of the commentators said it, and that's when Andrea, El Grande Americano's girlfriend, slapped him, and it looked like the original was gonna attack her. It's like, oh no, oh no.
Yep.
And that's when El Grande Americano came and they started brawling, bro. They started brawling.
Yep.
And I think it was the night where El Grande, made the challenge, the mask versus mask. And
that's right.
And like I said, I've been following the build up. I saw the contract signing. They couldn't hit each other. I remember the original got his girlfriend fired because of her slapping him. Dude, the build up, man, for this match, everything was just fantastic, bro. Fantastic.
Yeah, it was great.
Like
I said, Robert, compare what you saw on Raw and compare it to what was going on AAA. It's a 9-day difference.
It's 9.
Like I said,
it's a 9-day difference.
Like I said, it's literally, it kind of reminds me of like Drake Maverick versus Mike, Mike Bennett. When they were feuding, like it was really different. Like in 205 Live and in Raw, he was really.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
But yeah, this is
that's good. That's a very good comparison there.
Yeah.
So, the original El Grande Americano came out with his band of Mexican, playing their great music that way. When it comes to Mexico's music, it is one of their best music. The mariachi band, that's what I was trying to say. The mariachi bands that they do, it's obviously it's one, it's just music to my ears, when I hear it every time.
Oh yeah, man.
It's they always have the best music.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm familiar with it, so
bro, when they showed like the original Grand Americanos, like locker room doors, like dude, the booze he got, bro. Like,
yo,
it was almost John Cena level of the One Night Stand, basically.
Yeah, like One Night Stand or Money in the Bank 2011, bro. Like it was loud, bro. It was loud.
Which, by the way, I don't care who you are, people in wrestling just wish they could have a reaction like that.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah.
Dude, I don't think not even MGF gets reactions like that at the moment.
Yeah, not like he used to. Not like he used to.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, when original came out, bro, like when he came out, he got a lot of heat. Dude, I remember like he was trying to take someone's mask. He was trying to take a fan's mask.
Yes.
And the fan still had it.
You know how drunk he is and how strong he is, Yeah. And then this kid with the mask, like now I don't know if he was trying, if he was not trying, to see his mask plate. Yeah, I don't know. But there's no way that kid is stronger than
Yeah.
when it comes to Americano. Yoji.
But that was great though. Like he was trying to take the match and he could get it, and the fans were flipping him off. Like, oh my god, just like so much good deal heat, bro. It was so great.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to get that heat.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Oh, and when freaking El Grande Americano, when his mariachi band came out, singing the song that he's been singing since he went to AAA, dude, the pop, bro, the pop,
that was great. That was great.
That was freaking, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say the whole crowd was singing that song.
They were they were singing that song,
they were. Yeah, they were.
Yeah. And obviously they showed El Grande Americano's.
No, that sucked. Mystico's music was better. Oh god.
No, well, I mean, I like it.
Wow.
Mystico's.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, when El Grande Americano came out, like, he had the cowboy hat, the the fringe jacket.
Yep.
Dude, like it was almost like Daniel Bryan coming out or something like that,
Oh yeah.
Like, dude,
I'm telling you, the atmosphere already was just WrestleMania level. Like,
it was dude. I've seen some people say like this was like,
dude. Honestly, dude, it feels like to me, if you in Mexico, I felt like El Grande Americano is more over than Roman Reigns is currently.
Dude, yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
This
felt like a WrestleMania. This show.
Yeah, bro. This was freaking fantastic. When El Grande Americano came out, like the love he got, bro, like him showing love to the crowd, hugging the crowd, like it's amazing how he got so over with the Mexican crowd in AAA. Like,
a gimmick that should have never worked.
It shouldn't. Yeah, like
a gimmick that should have never worked.
It should have never worked. But that's why I say, like, when you give it to the right people, they can make it work.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll find out who the original is. We'll find out who he is. But
yeah.
But
we'll just say.
But,
yeah.
Let's just say like this was way better than Sin Cara versus Sin Cara, if you guys remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's basically
this is definitely better than Kane versus Kane.
Oh yeah.
Or Undertaker versus Undertaker.
Yeah. Trust me, it's gonna be way better than freaking El Clown against Hologram when that happens. Which is now.
Wow,
I'm pretty sure AW.
You know why I get feeling Tony's gonna try to copy off of this feud? Just
he is.
He's gonna try. He's gonna try. He's gonna fail.
Based on the reaction he's been hearing about what Triple H been doing with the Americanos, he's gonna try that with Hologram and El Clown, and it's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work.
No one cares.
No.
Look at El Clown. Look at El Clown. He's not being booked right, anyways.
And he
he's not.
Let's be honest. He's terrible.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're gonna try and it's gonna fail, bro. It's gonna fail.
It is gonna fail.
I'd rather you just don't do it, but they're gonna do it. So
yeah, I would say don't do it. Yeah, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna be able to
just make a one-off match on Dynamite and end it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
So yeah,
this had a big match feel, bro. Obviously, the announcer, announced, the wrestlers, original got a huge boo, the El Grande, got a huge cheer, and then freaking the original El Grande Americano grabs a guitar from one of my, mariachi band, and freaking pulls to Jeff Jarrett and hits El Grande Americano. And that's how the match starts. And Rey Mysterio was there too, because he was there. He was in the ring.
Because he's a general manager, by the way.
Yeah, he's a new general manager. And like, I think the original went up to his face, like, basically Ray didn't like that. But
nope.
But yeah, that's how the match started, and pretty much the original was just in control of the match, just attacking him.
Yep.
And bro, like I said, the heat he was getting, bro, just phenomenal, man. He was getting a lot of good heat, bro, for this match.
Yep.
Like any time he hit a move, it was big boos. And anytime El Grande Americano would come back, he would get huge pops.
Yep.
And dude, when freaking the original was ripping El Grande Americano's mask, bro, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no. Oh my god,
disrespectful to Lucha tradition. Very
that's a huge no-no. It's like,
and we notice when they do always do that to a luchador, someone could be bleeding.
yeah.
And that's like what happened. That's like what happened with El Gran Americano. Now he didn't bleed too much, but it was noticeable.
Yeah, it was definitely noticeable, bro. Yeah, there was some blood.
I think Chad Gable bled way more.
He bled way more. Yeah,
he had somewhat of a crimson mask. He definitely did.
Yeah, the original Americano.
This is the proper way to use blood. The way they did.
Yeah. I agree.
The original Americano as a bleeding.
Yeah.
No offense, not like Moxley, where you just bleed just because he did one move happens to you.
Yeah. But with the original Alvarez mask, it was ripped off way.
Yeah. He ripped it a lot.
He might have ripped a little too much.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah,
pretty much. But basically, he got even with them, and I remember like the original, he was like, just throwing chairs at him, throwing like the office chair, Grande, like hitting him with chairs, like he was destroying them the outside. I remember they set up a table, and I remember.
Which, by the way, I didn't mind.
Yeah, well,
usually I don't like tables being taken out, but in this case, Triple A, when because I'm loving Triple A now, I didn't mind.
Yeah. He's like, El Grande, what are you doing? He's gonna
killed. Now on the main roster though, that's a different story.
Yeah, and especially
Slim Jim tables.
Yeah. But yeah, so we had a table spot, we had a steel step spot. Dude, I remember the original, like he had a move on top of the steel steps, and I was like, oof. I remember also El Gran Americano hit a drop kick on the original El Gran Americano. Kind of remind me of a certain Imperium member, who we haven't seen in a while.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What else? Obviously, we had the Creed brothers come in. They put El Gran Americano through the table, and then that's when the Los Americanos, Rayo and Bravo came out. This was, I remember seeing someone in the comments saying this is pretty much like Triple A's version of the WrestleMania 40 match between Cody and Roman.
Yeah, the Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of.
All right.
It kind of felt like that.
It did feel that way too.
It kind of felt like that, to be honest. So that's not a bad comparison. And
I didn't even think about that until you said it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and obviously the Los Americanos still got the Creeds. They were out, and I remember someone was wearing had a mask, El Gran Americano mask, and he had the guitar. He hit the original, and it was what was the name?
El Cabal.
Yeah, he hit him with the guitar. Pipinelli, I think that's how you say it. Because I remember the original attack him backstage. Yeah, because he attacked him backstage, and he was out for a while.
Now I'll say with Pipinella. At least he's wearing, some decent clothes. Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So basically, he got his payback, basically. But even then, that wasn't enough to take him out. And then Andrea, El Gran Americano's girlfriend, came to the crowd. And I like what freaking JBL said, JBL said, she was getting the fight in the elevator because obviously, what happened.
Oh yeah. We'll get to we'll get to
we'll get to that.
Yeah,
but I thought it was funny that he said that. Like, wow.
And I gotta say, JBL was great on commentary.
Oh yeah, he was great.
This on.
He was great. Yeah. But she was there in the crowd, and obviously Original saw that, and he came up to her, and he's like, tell her to get out, but obviously she had a ticket, I got tickets, I got tickets.
Oh, Mr. So doing yeet.
Yeah. They want for me. But yeah, so she got a ticket, so she could be there, and obviously, El Gran Americano took advantage of that. And bro, I remember the ending where he hit him. He hit the original with the the headbutt move he does.
Yep.
And I got the 1, 2, 3, and the crowd exploded, bro.
They exploded.
They
Yes, they did.
exploded. It was like as he won the championship.
Yeah.
Well,
Honestly,
I was gonna say, well, just wait until the reaction of when he does actually.
Oh
win the
yeah,
championship.
dude.
Yeah.
After this match, bro, they gotta make him the AAA Mega Champion. They have to.
I agree.
They gotta make him the champion. So hell, maybe at Triple Mania, he'll get the opportunity. So we'll see. But
I agree.
Yeah,
Yes.
No, we're gonna have him
American-
lose just like Cody Rhodes did to Roman Reigns in year 1.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Yeah. Randy American's gonna finish the story. You have to finish the story. But
Can you imagine they actually have El Grande Americano win the WWE title or the World Heavyweight title?
You mean?
I'd be
Oh,
shocked.
okay. Not the way they booked it on the main roster. So
Nah. But,
Well, you know what I'm gonna do if I'm in the main roster after this. He's gonna have a match against Roman Reigns.
oh boy.
He's gonna lose to 5 minutes.
Oh no. Oh no.
In Mexico.
Wow.
Oh no, I'm not in Mexico, bro. Oh, don't do that.
not in Mexico.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
My God.
And then we're gonna bloodline beat him up.
Oh boy. But yeah, man. So El Grande Americano won, and obviously, they were standing up, getting ready for the unmasking. And the original was cutting his, final promo, saying that, he couldn't beat the Mexican spirit, he did everything he could, but El Grande Americano was the better man. And he was getting some cheers after that when he was saying, and obviously,
Yep.
And obviously he unmasked, and oh my God, bro, it's been Chad Gable this whole time. I couldn't believe it. I cannot believe it. Yeah, it's like it's Chad Gable. It's like I couldn't believe it either. I was shocked too. It's like it was Chad Gable this whole time.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I'm shocked too.
I'm shocked, man. I was not expecting. I thought it was gonna be Omos for a minute, but but yeah. So it's been Chad Gable all along. And I remember
I thought it was Hardcore Holly.
Yeah, I thought it was Hardcore Holly. I thought it was Kurt Angle.
Hardcore Holly. He ain't that small.
But yeah, so he gave him his mask, and he said, "Hey, I will always be the original El Grande Americano, but you are the only El Grande Americano." And that got a huge pop. And they were saying, and the fans were chanting, "Thank you, Chad," showing him respect. Yeah,
they just literally got match of the year from both of these guys.
Yeah, this match of the year, definitely, bro.
Indeed.
This is definitely match of the year.
And Gable said, I think Gable said something about he will eventually come back to AAA.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he will. You'll definitely see Chad Gable back in AAA. So I'm definitely interested in seeing that.
Yeah, I'll say one thing. I'd rather see him be booking AAA than on the roster since they haven't given us a towel yet.
Hey, I'll say this, bro. If they do have Chad Gable back in AAA, here's one thing I would love to see: have him beat Vikingo for the Latin American Championship.
Yes, I agree.
Have him do that. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be a good start from the AAA.
Yes,
because obviously they faced each other before.
Hopefully that's the direction they're going.
We're talking about guys. The way Vikingo is over there, he could stand toe to toe with Cody Rhodes, and he could beat him.
Oh boy!
Wow!
That'll be the only time I'll cheer for Cody. You'd be like, "Okay, Cody, please bury somebody."
Yeah, please beat him. Please bury him.
Please bury him.
But yeah, man, this was fantastic, bro. Like everything about this match, the entrances, the match, the ending, everything was just perfect. The crowd.
Guys, if this is 2003, Grande America, however he is now, Triple H would kill that WrestleMania. Oh no!
Oh boy, dude, this is honestly one of the best matches of the year, one of the best feuds of the year. Like this was great. This was great. Even then, I still go back to this match and the build up, bro. Like that's how good it was. So
that being said,
So, Robert, has your opinion on the whole El Grande Americano thing has changed after seeing all this? You know what's been going down in AAA.
for AAA, it was obviously it was well done because
Right.
obviously it was always working in AAA because that's all about jewelry, right? You know,
Yeah.
and obviously it was never going to work on the main roster because obviously as a result of it, we were proven right and otherwise of it. So you see the difference when it comes to how Undertaker is booking AAA and how Triple H is being booked in the main roster of WWE is night and day.
Yeah, it is.
And people have been saying that a lot, online. I seen a lot of discourse of it. Triple H ain't doing it for anyone. Comes to how he's booking his shows. But with Undertaker, now obviously it's not just all Undertaker because it's also during Borash and who else is involved as well. But obviously Undertaker is the one who's the head creator of it. And by the way, who would have thought someone of the Undertaker, will be a booker and who knows how to book wrestling more so than Mr. Student of the Game.
Well, I mean, for 2022 and 2024, it looked like he was doing a good job, but ever since 2025, it's kind of changed, and
I
I
will
will
say
say
2026, it's gotten worse with Triple H.
I will say this:
triple fraud, triple phony. That's what he is.
I will say this: if there's one of the few good things that WWE's done in 2025, it was acquire AAA. Because honestly, AAA, is honestly the best show right now, and not just WWE, but just
and also before they acquired it too, CMLL was the one actually going through a resurgence at the time, and they were getting their asses kicked by them.
Yeah,
but now since AAA got bought by WWE, it seems like now there's a resurgence of AAA compared to CMLL. Like how crazy how that works, isn't it? Isn't that just crazy?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So I've been watching a lot of AAA, lately. I'm gonna continue watching AAA. Honestly, for me,
way better than main roster WWE, way better than SmackDown.
Oh, way better than SmackDown.
Yeah.
Way better. Way better than NXT. Yeah.
Better
than
NXT.
Way better in AEW, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but even better than TNA.
I'm not surprised. TNA's fucking.
I mean, AEW's getting a little bit better, but honestly,
AEW's getting a little better. Yeah.
But if we're talking like the number one show of the year, in my opinion, it's AAA.
AAA, indeed, they're getting it done. And that being said, the show itself, 10 out of 10.
I agree.
I agree.
Great. This is probably the best show of the year. One of the best shows of the year, in my opinion.
My only nitpick is they need to book a lot more women's, wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, next week we're gonna have Bailey.
Yeah.
Bailey, La Catalina, and Lola Vice.
Yes.
Lola Vice.
Three Hispanic women.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Triple A's killing it.
It's indeed killing it, and they're gonna continue killing it. Because Triple A has been lacking, for a long time. Not saying it was complete trash what they were doing, but it obviously
basically what I said. For years they were getting their asses kicked by CMML, especially since they had the recent resurgence of CMLL before they when they became partners of AEW. So
yeah, and also because of the production wasn't that good for Triple A. That's another thing that was.
I mean, when you have Vikingo as your world champion, of course they get.
Well, yeah.
yeah. I mean, yeah, and also mentions too. The way they did the Americanos rivalry with the whole thing of the comic,
with the promo.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah, I like that. I like what they did there. Yeah, with the comic style.
Yes,
I
enjoyed it. That was pretty good. That was pretty cool.
It kind of reminded me of the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, in a way.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, this show 10 out of 10. El Grande Americana feud, honestly one of the best feuds of the year. Everything. The match was great. Yeah, like I said, Triple H's killing it, bro. It's killing it. It's the number one show for me in wrestling right now.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I can't wait to see more of it. I can't wait to see the aftermath. Like I said, they gotta have El Grande Americano become the mega champion.
I think that's what they're gonna do. I feel like that's what they should.
Yeah, I
definitely
so.
should. Bro.
Yeah,
they definitely should.
I wonder though, are they finally gonna make him a bayface on the main roster WWE then? If he's gonna be feuding with Dominic?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna spoil. I saw Raw. Like it was pretty much during the commercial, but basically he came out because it was in Italy and he got big.
They had him out during commercial break. You're a fucking idiot, Triple H. Why?
Yeah, they had him during commercial break, but when he came out, he got a big cheer from the Italy crowd.
Well, there you go. That's another reason why Triple H is sucking on the roster.
Here's the thing: I'll always be a fan of him as a wrestler, but as a booker, and no, he fucking sucks.
This is no surprise. Look at the Karen Cross.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about him, Jalen. I'm pretty sure you're still gonna be a fan of him as a wrestler, but not
much
as a booker. So,
I mean, lately as a booker, he hasn't really impressed me. Like I said, it's not like how it was 2022, 2024.
But I mean, I know in a moment we're just getting the Triple H out of the way because we're gonna get to the other idiot on the other side of things. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because next week we're going to talk about AEW Double or Nothing on May 24th, 2026
in New York.
In the Louis Armstrong Stadium with the attendance of
it's a new stadium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which if you saw the stadium itself, I thought it was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I like the stage
on the Rash Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hated that stadium, didn't you, Robert? Arthur Ashe.
I just hated the food they had there. And then
Robert's like this is why I hate Queens. It's not because it's not Brooklyn.
No boy, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a Brooklyn boy, right? So you might have, you might feel some sort of way toward people from Manhattan or Queens or the Bronx, don't you?
Well, not really, but
no, I mean, not saying like, oh, I hate everyone from Manhattan. I hate everyone. I'm not saying that. But there's some sort of rivalry there in a way, right?
I mean, I know it may be a spoiler for anyone. I really don't hate anyone, or hate anything. I mean, unless you dislike to me, But anyways,
I was like, I hate Queens. I hate it. It's not Brooklyn. I hate it. I'd rather be in Manhattan than here. Wow.
And the Bronx is far away, So.
Yeah.
But anyways, but there were the attendance of 14,394 fans in attendance, and let's get some things out of the way here first. We'll go to the pre-show. I didn't watch the pre-show, so that's a plus for me. But he's repping the pre-show. It was Divine Dominion, which is Megan Bayne and Lana Cross, the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. They defeated Zeta Steel, and Viva Van. Basically, if Steel and Van, I guess so. I guess it's her way to pay her dues, So, with that, I don't agree with it, because they should be booked better than this.
She's talented.
Yeah, she is. But yeah, it's 4 minutes and 46 seconds.
Better in the other aisle because obviously WWE didn't see the talent in her for whatever reason.
Yeah, but that's just 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Now, obviously, if they would have lasted 5 minutes, then they would have got a shot at attacking titles, which obviously I didn't think they were going to. I mean, yeah, and that was right in a way. So then we get to the trios match that happened. The Death Riders defeated the Ops in 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Then we got Boom and Doom and the Conglomeration defeating Shane Taylor Productions. 10-minute second match. 6 minutes.
Shane Taylor Productions are just jobbers.
Yep, and AW the jobbers. Yeah. So there you go. And I don't know what they did in the match. And I'll go shit. But also, I want to say best wishes to QT Marshall. He did get injured, not too much, and it was taking time off, but so best wishes to him. Of his recovery. So there you go.
I didn't know. I didn't even know he got good. So
yeah. I heard.
I didn't watch the match, obviously. So
yeah. I don't know what he got hurt from, but I heard he got hurt. So yeah. So now get the mission.
Well, I mean, best wishes to him, I guess. So.
Yeah. Make sure appreciate him now. Instead of goes to Don Callis. Who's insufferable sometimes.
Yeah.
But let me first talk about the commentators. More Sock later, by the way. I'll get to him. Barry me burying his ass. But Sox plays Excalibur. Tony Schiavone and Nancy McGinnis did the pre-show commentary, and then on the pay-per-view, where Nancy McGinnis also did commentary on pay-per-view as well. And then sometimes it would be Taz, and then sometimes it would be Glow JR Jim Ross. And then when it comes to Don Fallis, we'll get to Okada and Kinosuke, which we'll get to. But Jim Ross was also commentating for the Continental Championship match. And by the way, he's right now going through dementia. And that's switches to Jim Ross when it comes to that illness he's dealing with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that he unfortunately had a fall.
I've been hearing stories about that too, of him having losing falls, at his home. That's sad, man.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
The legend himself is getting old, man. He's getting old.
Yeah, he is. So, hopefully he's doing very well. So that being said, let's get to the opening match, which is the AEW World Tag Team Championship, which is a New York Street Fight I Quit match. 19 minutes and 35 seconds with Cajun Cope facing FTR with Stokely. And the match itself, which probably also if Cajun Cope would have lost, then they will have to be disbanded as a tag team forever. Which tells you there that they were winning, and they did. Spoiler, but
we've heard for a while that this is Edge's retirement tour, or Adam Copeland.
Pretty much, yeah. I don't know if it's anything with Christian, but we'll see. But the match was great though. Now obviously they were not allowed to bleed because of the New York committees, whatever. They're not allowed to bleed because they had a fake barbed wire there.
Yeah.
But yeah,
which is a real committee, by the way, the sports committee in New York.
Yeah, the sports committee. Yeah, the sports committee, the New York Sports Committee. But I did remember seeing a little blood in the match here, but yeah, if it was accidental cut, whatever, something like that. I can't remember from who it was. I think it was from maybe Cope, but nevertheless, and I can't remember what weapons were used. I was going to steal chairs. Maybe a table was used. I don't remember, but there was a table, which we'll get to that part where that table. But then Stokely gets involved in the match, and then you had Beth returning. Beth Copeland.
Yep, Beth Copeland.
And she takes out Stokely, and all of a sudden, Dax takes out Beth into the steps, and then they light the table on fire. Basically a spot like what happened with Mick Foley and Edge from WrestleMania 22, I think it was.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah. And speaking of Mick Foley, by the way, he was on the pre-show. Because for those who don't know, I'm pretty sure already know. Mick Foley is now all elite with AEW.
Yes, he is. He's all elite.
And he was on. I should say this. He was on a pre-show. And MJF confronted him because obviously Mick Foley says that he wants MJF to lose. He could lose that hair, and then MJF comes out there to confront Mick Foley, and basically they have back and forth, and And yeah, Mick Foley, is at his best what comes, even with him being older too and all, he's still at his best what he does. I just hope they don't have sex with him get in the ring. Wrestling.
Yeah, please don't.
So because he took a bump away by what MJ low blowing him.
Yeah, he took a low blow. Yeah.
And that's when Darby Allin came out there for the save, and then Mick Foley puts over Darby Allin, like he's basically a skinny version of him in a way, because he's the Oklahoma Prize stunt man. And there you go. So that's a brief mention there because of it. So yeah, I'm glad Mick Foley is there for AEW. He did what he believed in when it comes to not being with WWE anymore because for reasons that we know, but we're not going to mention too much of it. But
yeah.
Though
I believe Tony Khan's dad is actually a Trump supporter.
Tony Khan, yes, he is. Yeah.
I don't know about Tony himself, but I know Tony Khan.
Yeah, I don't know about Tony. Yeah, I don't know about Tony Khan himself, but as far as Tony's dad, yes.
I never knew that. Wow.
Yeah, apparently Tony Khan's dad donated some money to the Trump campaign when he was campaigning for president. So
okay.
I don't know if it was back in like 2016 or 2020 or 2024. I don't know which one it was, but apparently that's what he did.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Now, obviously, before did not agree with Donald Trump on what he said about Rob Reiner, who was fucking murdered by his son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know.
Yeah, I do. I do remember what Trump said. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So that's why McCoy,
Yeah, basically he was saying, "Oh, I didn't like him. He had Trump derangement syndrome or something like that." Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
like nobody else does too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Which, by the way, I don't care who. Okay, I will say this: I don't care who you are. It doesn't exist. It's just people don't want to accept the fact that not everyone likes Trump. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Now, is there some people that maybe overhate, which mainly the left? Did he overhate? Yes.
Yeah, they take it
maybe they obsess over it, but at the same time, just because you disagree with a man doesn't mean you have TDS or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jillian, that's it. You disagree with Trump. That's it. You have Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah. But anyways, so they was going to try to put Beth through a flipping table, and no, it ain't gonna happen. Which obviously it didn't happen, because there was no way Beth was gonna take that bump anyways. Yeah. So, so instead it was Cash and Stokely going through it, and that was all alone. And sure enough, he was put in the sharpshooter by Christian Cage, and Copeland gets him in the Cooper crossface. And then Beth gets the spike, the 2x4 with nails sticking out, and by the way, the nails themselves look rubber. By the way, I don't know if everyone knows it, but yeah, I noticed it. It was rubber. So then he puts onto Cash, and the Cash. I'm not Cash. Dax was supposed to say. Dax was put in the hole, and then he says, "I quit." Mm-hmm. So there you go. So your winners are Cope and Cage, or in this case, Cage and Cope, whatever. Yeah. But new tag team champions. So now there are 8 times I think they said more tag team champions, because the last time they were tag team champions together was back in 2021. I mean 2001. Excuse me, 2001. Sorry.
Yeah, that's like 25 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So also, I don't know if we're gonna talk about this. I don't know how true this is, but I've been hearing that FTR may be leaving AEW. Again, I don't know how true this is.
They're not going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere.
Wait, who's leaving?
Yeah, I heard the same too. Yeah, FTR. FTR. Yeah, I heard the same too, but they're not leaving. I mean, what are they gonna do? Go back to WWE where there's no tag team division?
Yeah, well, I mean, if they were, they would definitely have to really revive the tag team division. They would really have to revive it. No pun intended.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, but they ain't going nowhere. I believe they're going to be. I think they're going to stick around, or try out the indies. So
maybe, yeah.
Or maybe have a run at CMLL 1 2.
Maybe.
Probably. All right, then we get to the next match. For the AEW International Championship, 19 minutes lasted. Konosuke Takeshita versus the champion, Kazuchika Okada. And this match, to me, was match of the night on the show.
Yeah, I saw the highlights. It was really good match.
A very good
well,
match.
Of course you didn't watch it.
Wow. So, and Okada, when Okada tries, he does try. Unlike, I'm sorry, Cody Rhodes, which we'll get to that part where there's a clash in Italy.
Oh boy.
But
Crash in Italy, more like it.
Clash in Italy, yeah. But yeah, this is an incredible match they had here. And you have one point where Okada was going to take out Konosuke on the outside, but then Don Vallis basically said to him, "No, bring back in the ring, because he's want to protect both of his investments in the Don Vallis family." Also, Konosuke takes advantage of Okada and puts and slams him on the outside, and Don Vallis was upset with that, and then basically tells him, I can't remember what he said. Actually, he undermined it. Don Fowles here, and I guess at this point, because Don Fowles made up his mind about what he's going to do to Konosuke. Because that must be family.
They originally were family, by the way, Konosuke.
Yeah, that's right. So in the end, they kept going back and forth for each other, and then in the end, Noche hits the Raging Fire. I thought Okada could take out of it, but no, he got the win instead, and Noche wins the AEW International Championship, his second reign as champion. All of a sudden, Okada recovers. Don Callis is in the ring.
All I say is fuck taking shit.
No.
But then Mark Davis and Marco Ramiro out there, and basically Konosuke, now I don't know what was said in the ring, but basically Konosuke was bracing himself, and just go ready to attack him. All of a sudden, Bruno Star.
Yep. Kyle Fletcher.
So we had the return of Kyle Fletcher, which by the way is good that he didn't need surgery.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. That's a relief.
Yeah.
So he comes out, he's looking upset. What's going to happen? He takes off his jacket, gets in the ring. Look at he's defending Konosuke. Also, they start leaving the ring, and then Konosuke and Fletcher is both separating the ring, and then the turn happened. Kyle Fletcher turn on Konosuke, and they start
good job.
Almost like
I loved it. Good job.
Wow. So yeah, they lay him out, and that's it. He's out of the Don Callis family. Konosuke.
Well, I mean, it was gonna happen, obviously. So.
Yep, it sure did. And I was expecting Kyle Fletcher to come back this soon, because again, I thought he was gonna be gone because
he pulled he had in 2008.
Pretty much. Yes, so good that he didn't need surgery. So.
Well, Robert, you think he's great? I think Kyle's great.
I mean, yeah, he's great. And obviously that's going to lead to a match between these two, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be built up to all the way to All In, or they want to do a redemption. I don't know, but I think they should stay for All In. So, all right, then we get to the women's On Her Cup quarterfinal tournament. 11 minutes lasted with Athena facing Mina Hirakawa. And the match itself was pretty decent. And in the end, it was Athena getting the win with the old face, I think it was, if I recall. But Athena got the win. She advances to the next round of the tournament. And there you go. Then we get to Jon Moxley defending his AEW Continental Championship title against Kyle O'Reilly, excuse me. There was no time limit in this match because obviously on pay-per-views, it's no time limits. Unlike the last time when they did something like this, it ends up being a time limit rule. Yeah, I can't remember what match it was. I'm pretty sure it was Will Ospreay. If I think it was, I can't remember, but it doesn't matter. But that's 18 minutes and 45 seconds. 18 minutes and 45 seconds. Just like the match they had on the Diamond Show, the Home Show, going into Double Nothing. It was just basically the same format of the match, and it was boring. And never got into next gear whatsoever. And I thought it was going to lead to Carpenter winning, because it was supposed to be him being the champion, back in when they did the Continental Classic, when he was supposed to be part of it, but he got hurt. And this could have been it, where they could have done it. But at the same time, you're doing a story with Moxley, it's helping Will Ospreay. Where that's gonna lead to, I don't know. But either way, Moxley won. He made Kyle O'Reilly, sorry. He made him tap out. And on commentary, Jim Ross says, John Moxley won the belt. And I'm like, damn it. I'm like, damn it. Yeah. Jim Ross is I don't know if it's dementia is affecting him, Weber, but my guess he probably didn't know. I don't know. But either way, but no, that wasn't the case. Moxley retained. But Moxley, so you're AEW Continental Champion, and it's not doing it for me.
No.
So that's all we'll say from there. So now we get to the men's Owen Hart Cup tournament quarterfinal. 13 minutes and 55 seconds lasted with Will Ospreay. And he's being coached and rooted by the Death Riders, especially from Moxley, at the left, because Samoa Joe comes out. And they had the match, and I thought it was pretty decent. They had a very good match here. So for one opening men's tournament for the Owen Hart Cup, it was a very good match. And in the end, it was Ospreay getting the win. Yeah, as we expected. Then the men's Owen Hart Cup tournament continues, the quarterfinal, 15 minutes and 20 seconds, with Swerve Strickland being accompanied by Prince Nana. First, Swerve Strickland was wearing the Michael Jackson Beat It vest, and I thought it was pretty cool. A lot of a couple of wrestlers that have been doing a lot of tributes to Michael Jackson since the movie came out.
Yeah, the GOAT, Michael Jackson.
Hell yeah.
No, he's one hit wonder.
Yeah, he's one hit wonder. Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. I guarantee you, no one hit wonder has never got a movie before, so.
He got lucky. Wow.
Wow. But yeah, but he went up against Bandito, and match itself was great. They had. These two look like they really had good chemistry together. I don't mind seeing another match with these guys again, somewhere down the line. Now the story, obviously the story makes no sense of why they're feuding. Swerve talk about he wants all the power. Like, how you get all the power when you want to face someone like a Bandito? No offense to Bandito, but I don't think anyone should go after the Ring of Honor title of his. And plus, Swerve, this should be way better than if you wanted to go after the Ring of Honor title. The one title he should go after is the AEW title, which this is all what which was the tournament's about, and he won. Swerve got to win by advancing, and he moved on to the next round. And that was it for the other tournament of our Hard Cup tournament. Until we talk about next time, because again, I haven't watched Dynamite to see some other things of it. So 4-way match for the AEW Women's World Championship. 14 minutes lasted. It was Tekla, the champion, defending against Hikaru Shida, who is not You Can Suck a Sucky, Jamie Hayter, and Chris Statlander. And I enjoyed this match. It was a pretty good match they did here, especially looking into the story here with Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander, where they're a tag team in a way. And it did play out the story here. What came to Hikaru Shida eventually, she did turn on Chris Statlander in the match. With the candlestick, by the way. And yeah, so these four women, they match very well together on the match here. And in the end, as I thought what happened, it was Chris Statlander losing and technically getting the win over on Chris Statlander. Still, your AEW World Champion. So, and there you go. All right. Stadium Stampede. 31 minutes and 15 seconds of my life I can never get back.
It was awesome. Huh.
So, who's in it? You got, first off, the Demand. You got Rickle Bitch, Rickle Shit, Rickle Trash, Rickle Dump, Rickle
Shame.
Rickle Dumb, Rickle
Dumb,
Rickle Durf,
Rickle Derp, Rickle Dork, what?
And Rickle Stuck.
Rickle Suck. Cool.
But you also had Bishop Khan and Leona. You got the Don Styles family that features Mark Davis and Andrade El Idolo. And then you got the Dogs, Clark Connors and David Finlay. Actually went up against Chris Generico or just Generico. So basically, Chris Jericho's doing this thing where he decided to change his name to now just being Jericho. And the reason why he did it made no sense at all. How he's explaining it, because he wants people guessing, and like guessing of what that you're trying to revenge yourself. That's gonna suck either way.
Well, you just triggered over him blocking you, and we get it. Well,
that's the reason. But basically, he's comparing himself to being like Prince. I think it was. I can't remember. Wait, who was it that he was comparing himself to? Oh yeah, Metallica or something like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what's this guy do? What does this guy do if you change your name? And people, he's gonna have people, just to get people talking about it. No one's talking about this. No one cares.
I'm guessing he's trying to pull the Goldberger or Cesaro, where he basically just has the one name, or using his last name as it's just one name.
Just another dumb idea of from Generico here.
Generico.
So yeah, but anyways, so it was Generico. It was the Hurt Syndicate of Bobby Lashley, Sean Benjamin, MVP was there as well. You have, yeah, indeed. You have the Elite, which is the Cucamonga Fox. You have Jungle Boring. And you got Kenny Omega. And basically what they did here, they did a skit from a movie. I forgot what movie it was. I can't remember what it was, to be honest with you. But basically, that's the skit they were doing. And they'll do some light comedy in that, where Kenny Omega smoking a cigar or whatever, and then he starts choking on it. And I'm like, whatever. But now I would enjoy this on this show. I mean, not the show. I would enjoy this match itself. The problem is, the people that are involved in the match is why I didn't care about this match at all. Generico, the Cook Michael Fox, Jungle Boring, and Rickle Bitch.
So basically, saying if you took all them out, you would enjoy the match. Basically,
if they would have been taken out of the match, I would enjoy this a lot more. I did enjoy the reunion of Bobby Lashley and Leo Rush.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, Lashley, but obviously we got Blackheart.
Yeah.
You know,
But now he's Blackheart, because a lot's changed, as of late.
Yeah. He's fine.
Which one? Who was this he that he's talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe it's himself. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
But either way, Excalibur was having a killer time in this match because he gets to do a lot of laughing. Not just him, but Tony Schiavone, Taz. I'm like, wow, Excalibur, man, he's having a wet dream here of laughing at everything that's happening in this match.
Like, come on, he gets to enjoy what he's watching. He's having a great time.
Now in this type of match, it's fine. He wanted to laugh in this match, but it still doesn't change the fact that he laughed in the other matches too on the show.
Oh, you got to get the people what they want.
So, I remember there was a spot where, Jungle Boring was riding his Jungle Express bus, whatever, try to run over Mark Davis, and then once he missed him, because obviously he got out of the way. They didn't show him get out of the way, but basically he did get out of the way. But Tony Schiavone thought differently. He's like, "Oh my God, Mark Davis was in there." I'm like, and he kept saying that, until we got to the point where Mark Davis showed up, and like, oh wait a minute, there he is. I thought he was run over. Like, no, he never was run over. You're insufferable, Tony Schiavone. I don't know what happened to you. Maybe you've been corrupted by Sockface so much that
you got corrupted. He's been hanging out with him too much. He influenced him.
Yeah. And also, I got mentioned too. Andrade, he does this thing with he's taking pictures with these two girls, with OnlyFans models, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you have Luchasaurus return, and he was wearing a wig.
Was it like a cane wig, like freaking from 2000?
Oh no,
2006.
Oh no, it was a woman's blonde wig because he was disguising himself as a woman. This Andrade thing where he's taking pictures of beautiful women. I'll tell you one thing: Luchasaurus ain't no pretty woman. That doesn't matter if you wear a wig. And as far as Luchasaurus, he's on my shit list, by the way. Not because of wearing a wig. He's on my shit list because if you're not fans of the Young Bucks, in this modern day of wrestling, you're not a fan of modern wrestling.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Well, like on social
That's
media.
Why he's I don't know, on Twitter. I think it's on Twitter or something like that. It's something that Omega brought up to my attention of this.
Yeah, he said it was like on Twitch or something like that.
Yeah. It
might have been on the Anna Jace Twitch channel or something. Because you remember, you guys might have seen this clip, the one where Jack Perry was on this Twitch stream with Anna Jay, and he basically was saying, "Oh yeah, fuck Sunrise Sap" or something like that. He needs to get a real job. Yeah. If you guys remember that whole thing,
a real job, huh? Well, I can say the same with you, Jungle Boring.
Come on, man. I'm great,
Because in case you don't know, that is his real job.
Well, his job sucks, wow.
And I'm not defending Tom Sapp, but at the same time, like, are you stupid or are you dumb? to quote Mrs. Monet here. And the same thing with Luchasaurus here, yo. And that's why he's because that comment he made, that's why he's forever on my shit list.
Dang, forever.
I got news for you.
Wow.
Because again, I got news for you, Lucha dummies.
Lucha dummies. Wow.
I was a fan of them until they were being unprofessional with CM Punk.
Come on, guys.
They could have paired the action and all that, because they were EVPs at the time, and they didn't want to do it. And that's that's to firmly believe you could call it conspiracy theory all you want when it comes to it. I still believe they were all they all were involved with sabotaging CM Punk, leading into All In when they went to London for the first time. So obviously there's something with Jack Perry, Nick Jackson. It's a shame I gotta say that about Nick Jackson too. But and now the source is as answered that list too now, where there are forever on my shit list. And Tony Khan's no better either. So yeah. Now, the match itself. Like I said, the match, I didn't care about the match, but the babyfaces won. And there you go. Again, 31.
I thought the match sucked. This was probably the worst match of the night, in my opinion.
I did not care about the match whatsoever. So,
also here's some news that I just saw right now.
Okay.
AEW has opted not to renew the contracts of Butcher and the Blade. So it seems like
I heard about that. I just saw. I heard about that a few hours ago. Yeah, so I guess they're free agents now.
Well, TNA Wrestling, there's your next tag team going to, because how is it, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know they were still in AEW because I haven't seen them in like a while. So
yeah, I haven't heard about them for a while. So I don't know if they're employed there or not, but wow, that's great.
But yeah, like you say, they go TNA. I mean, look what happened with Bear Bronson. Look how he's doing.
Yeah, he's doing great so far.
Yeah, so.
Despite TNA Wrestling not doing great, but he's doing great.
But he's doing great. Yeah.
But all right, then we get to the main event
of the evening.
Yeah, so it's a title versus hair match for the AEW World Championship, and 23 minutes and 10 seconds left with MJF defending against Darby Allin. And first off, the match was pretty good. But obviously, this is not a match. While it's nitpicks and all when it comes to Darby Allin.
Why are you always complaining about it? Wow.
Because Darby Allin, we were maybe about 1 minute into the match, and already he's doing a dive through the ropes, and where a point where he was landing on his fucking head.
I mean, he's a daredevil, man.
He really tried to kill himself, in these type of matches.
Well, Io Sky almost did it. Wow.
No, that's different.
It's different, but Io Sky, obviously. Sorry, Allin, he's just going full force.
Yeah,
he don't give a shit.
He really don't care, bro. He really don't. I feel like he's one of those guys. I feel like he's one of those guys when he said like he would die in the ring. I believe him.
He did. He literally said that too. Remember that season tournament match.
Yeah,
I count Ric to a match. The loser dies. What the hell?
No boy. I just want to bear that match at this point. Like,
jeez, yeah. But then there were some other things in the match as well, which it was pretty good either way. And then Darby Allin, and MJF fought on the stage. And I got missed too, by the way. That's what I forgot to mention about the stage. The stage itself was great. The way pulled love into that stage.
Yeah. Because
that's how it is when if you've ever been I'm and Jay Cameron knows too because he's also from here as well. Because when you're all in the suburban neck of the woods of mine,
like the
it's
subway.
basically how it is. It's basically how it is, y'all. When it comes to the the construction stuff, that's
Wait, do you guys have underground subways, or do you guys have overhead subways, like the ones that go over the streets?
Both.
Wow.
Yeah, so
which one's more fun going on? That's the question I should ask.
To me, most above, most likely. Because underground is too noisy. Especially when we try to listen to a music or podcast. It's the worst thing ever. We try to listen to a podcast.
Even
even when you have earbuds on, it's sometimes it gets way too loud on the ground because of the tracks making noise and all that. Where you hear, it's hard to to listen to it. Now music on the other hand though, music is fine. Because music is always gonna be loud.
Just
but
put
you
noise
still hear something
on your earbuds if you have that option.
yeah. There's always that too. But nevertheless, but yeah, Battle Stage was pretty cool, when it comes to what they did for the show. So why I'm actually this because Darby Allin, he climbs up, this stage because he's gonna put MJF through a table, which he did. But in the process of it, but I actually minded. But I didn't mind. It's what happened when he landed. Because he has to get the bus open in the head. Like, oh, that's not gonna go well with the New York Sports Committee.
Jesus.
So yeah, so of all the blood we saw, Darby Allin was the one with bleeding mercifully. Not too much, but you could especially see that he was bleeding. But in the end, so MJF, he beat Darby Allin. He didn't cheat to beat him. He didn't did a low blow. He didn't do with the Dynamite Ring. He beat him, straight up. Not only that, by beating him with overhead takeover. The overhead headlock takeover.
The headlock takeover, yeah. And basically, he beat Darby Allin the same way Darby beat him. This is basically
So yeah, your winner and 3-time AEW World Champion MJF.
Yep.
Then after the match,
and I believe
Darby Allin was.
I was gonna say, I believe he's the second ever 3-time champion because I think Jon Moxley has the record, right? Or he had the record. Yeah. And people will be like, "No, he's fourth." Like, no, remember he was the interim. He was the interim.
Yeah, interim.
It wasn't like what happened to the Rosa where they just made everyone who was interim during her when she was champion, basically the real champions afterwards.
Yeah. And remember when Cho was interim champion, and then she
they made it into official world title reign.
Yeah. Trump made official world title reign after that. So, because obviously Ronda Rousey could was able to compete.
Because he probably didn't know when she was going to be back. So.
Yeah.
Which at that point
was going
to be back for a while. At that point. So.
Exactly. So. And just stands over on Darby Allin, who's on the stretcher and the gurney, and all tied down on there because he's going to be taken away because he's been defending the title for what 4 straight weeks I think it was.
I think he had 8 title defenses in 38 days or something like that.
Yeah, which is not bad for Darby Allin of being the AEW World Champion. So, all of a sudden, Kevin Knight comes out, who's the TNT champion. He chases away MJF. MJF is on the stage, and Darby Allin's being parted out. And Kevin Knight sees this, when he's on at the alleyway, and he dove onto Darby Allin with the what they call it, um the satellite frog splash, I think it was.
Yeah, that's what they called it. Yep.
So he hits this on Darby Allin, and then he flips him over, and Kevin Knight, just turned heel, and MJF look, and then MJF would look on his face, couldn't believe it, but then he loved it, and that's how the show ended on Double Nothing, with Kevin Knight is now a heel. The Jet is now a heel.
It was shocking though.
It was shocking. Now, obviously, why he did it? Because he told Darby Allin, to not let the fans down and not to let the Jet down. So, and he's saying, he's a Jet, by saying it's the Jet, like he's the Rock, the Rock says, well, and
the Jet says, the Jet says.
Michael should change his name from Kevin Knight to the Jet. Oh man. And then people might be confronting him. And that's what I'm talking about. When it comes to this whole thing, because now we're done talking about Double Nothing. Probably I thought the show was great. 9 out of 10.
I was gonna say I liked the show. I thought the show was pretty good.
I thought before I saw it, I thought it was pretty good. My favorite match was
way better than Trash in Italy, but we'll get to that in both.
No, we'll get to that. Flash is really smart. You guys are haters. Well.
Trash in Italy. But Kevin Knight basically explains, everyone, he told Darby Allin to not let us down and let the Jet down, and that's like what happened. And then Speedball after it comes out, and he's disgusted about what he did, and he's like, he wants him to apologize. And like, nerd.
So you're on the Jim Cornette train of Mike Bailey of Hong Kong Fooey.
No, obviously not. But I'm saying to myself, that ain't gonna happen. Did he really expect this? Kevin Knight to actually apologize?
No.
So of course, Kevin Knight did not apologize. He bumped.
By the
Mike Bailey.
By the way, the fan that yelled out something during that whole segment with Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight, it's basically saying that Mike Bailey's jacket sucked. I thought that was kind of funny.
Oh wow! People
kept on him. There was a random fan that said that your jacket sucked.
People were crapping on his jacket. Like leave the guy alone. That's the style. Then leave him alone. Even Jim Cornette. I can't remember if Jim Cornette said something about it. Or it was.
Well, he said it was like a dress style Hong Kong jacket or jacket, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but again, like who cares? That's
it's Cornette. He's gonna hate him anyways. So he's gonna be like,
it's Cornette either way.
For God's sakes, he hates Mike Bailey more than he does Pockets. So take that one.
Oh man, but Kevin Knight basically turns on Speed for my feelings. That's the end of the just Speed. Even though it wasn't very much of a run because they were never technical champions. Yes, they were pure champions, 2 times, but it doesn't really mean anything.
They were pure champions with Hangman Page. Does that mean something?
Hangman Page and Mystical? No, not really.
Well, in AEW land, Hangman Page, maybe it means a little something. Mystical, no, doesn't mean anything.
It wouldn't mean something if they were taking champions, but they weren't even that. So the fact that they were never taking champions, and now they broke up the team. I'm like,
well, I mean, at least it wasn't like Y2AJ. So
yeah.
Well, I guess. But at least give them a run of the Texas house before you decide to break them up. Like, because again, we were not expecting them to break them up.
No.
Unless you plan on turning Mike Bailey heel and then be able to knock out his family, because guess what?
Oh Lord,
they already ruined the heel turn.
Yeah,
because he's not part of knock out his family.
Yeah, and I saw the clip. And I was like, why, bro? Like, why did
what? That was unnecessary. Why? Because Konosuke's no longer in it. So what? You got enough members in that family anyways.
So I guess since Konosuke is in there, it's like we need one more heel part.
And plus, they've been teasing for a while that they're gonna have Andrade leave the group too. So.
So what's next? Like when Andrade leaves, they're gonna if someone turns heel, they're gonna add another heel to the faction.
Yeah. We're gonna bring in this Mexican guy, and he's gonna be the new member.
Yeah,
you got to return with Brian Cage, return with Jake Doyle, and now you got Kevin Knight that's in there, and you're expecting a return of Warlord eventually, and then Josh Alexander whenever he returns, and Kyle Fisher is back because thank God because he doesn't need surgery. Kevin Knight doesn't need
he didn't need to be part of the Don Callis.
He didn't need part of it.
He could have just been a heel solo. You
know what, guys? We're gonna You know what? We're gonna have her Seneca break up. Guess what? We're gonna have Bobby Lashley join the Don Callis family.
Oh my God, that's what people would do. They probably would do that. Like, come on, bro. Like,
it's like you didn't really give him a chance. He just had 1 week of being a heel on his own, and also you already ruined it.
Yeah, he just started being a heel. Like you could at least let him, have like a few months as a heel, single, But dang,
we can't put him down faster because it's not enough members.
And now I feel like he's gonna be an afterthought now, because like if he's joining the Don Callis family.
Yeah, he is.
Because we already know.
I hope not. I hope not too.
Yeah, I hope not. But,
champion.
Yeah, I hope not. But like we already know that the top stars of that faction is really Kyle Fletcher and Okada. That's really like the top stars. And I guess Andrade, since he's getting over,
Yeah, and Konosuke obviously he's not part of it now because he's gone.
Yeah, he's no longer part of the group. So, but he didn't need to be like Kevin Knight didn't even be part of the Don.
No, he was part on his own.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
I mean, what is MJF his own person that's got as a heel? It's got to be doing his own thing as a heel. No one else can be a heel on their own.
Yeah, like bro. Yeah, that's one of my main problems. Like I have AEW.
You know what? We're gonna have First Strickland turn on Prince Nana. He's gonna join Don Callis family.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's one of my main issues.
But also got Swerve probably. He was also a heel as well.
Say what you want, but at least WWE ain't doing that with the Vision with Paul Heyman putting everyone in.
Oh yeah.
That's like a freaking like let's say freaking Javon Evans turned heel and then they just like he's having a single heel run for a week and then he's already part of the Vision. Like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like no. Yeah, like
I don't know, man.
That's one of my main problems with like AEW. Like one, they have too many groups and nowadays they're putting anyone in freaking Don Callis family. Like
you know what? You might as well put the dogs in it. There you go.
Might as well, because like Jesus Christ.
I mean they're kind of really social with though. Like with the Death Riders sometimes, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah, just
might as well though. Might as well, yeah.
Yeah, Don Callis. Like Jesus.
And let me get this out of the way too. Because Kevin Knight. First of all, I think he's doing very well in AEW. And yes, they've been constantly overrating him sometimes. Not his fault though. It's how they overrate him. You know that. And if they had that much faith in him, to do things on his own, why he did what he did. Give him that opportunity to actually see if he can succeed on his own instead of just throw him into another faction.
Yeah, you would think of like if they're overrating him, you would think they would at least give him a chance to like have a singles run by himself, as a heel. But no, they have him join Don Callis family. Why? Because he's a heel now, so let's to the heel and Don Callis family. Let's do that.
If we want they would give him maybe 4 weeks to see how things will go well, but instead they would give up on him. They would just give it up. Yeah,
it's like, bro, like he just turned heel. Like, give him a chance. You don't need to be in the heel faction already. Like, geez, it's been like a week.
Yeah, I seriously don't get what Tony Khan's obsession with Doctor Family. Where everyone's got join.
I don't understand either. Like, it's like they're acting like it's like the best faction like in the AEW. Like, it's like the top faction in AEW. It's like,
no,
they're not even the top faction.
No, it's like
no, they're not.
The only reason why they're even like somewhat like noticeable is really because of the top guys like Kyle Fletcher and Okada. That's really it, and Andrade. That's about it. Everyone else in the group is pretty much afterthoughts, or not really like shown.
Unfortunately, Josh Alexander is included.
Yeah, unfortunately, Josh Alexander is one of them.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But also,
I think the Don Callis family at this point is getting more ridiculous than NWO. And
yeah, it really is.
Oh yeah, definitely. It surpassed it at this point.
Yeah, it's getting there, bro.
Dude, there's people complaining saying, there's people literally, I think it's ridiculous that the Bloodline storylines last longer than the NWO storyline. Which to a certain point, I will agree. It is kind of ridiculous. It lasted longer than the NWO storyline. That is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
But as far as like just silly, just pure silly, and how terrible it is, Don Callis family and NWO, Don Callis family is way worse. So.
Yeah, bro. Like there's some guys that don't need to be part of Don's Cal.
Yeah, just like the NWO at one point where everyone was a part of NWO.
Yeah, like I mean they had Dusty Rhodes and IRS part of the group, and obviously nothing against them, they're legends, but like they didn't need to be part of it. They didn't even.
No, they didn't. Teddy DiBiase didn't need part of it.
Well, Teddy DiBiase, I actually didn't mind that much. I didn't mind that.
But then again, no way I agree to, either way.
But yeah, it was getting ridiculous with NWO, and it's getting ridiculous now with Don Callis family.
Yes, it is. But also, just to bring this up, we did finally have the return of Michelle Monet. I guess she was the wild card.
Yeah, she
was. She was
the wild card.
Okay.
Yeah.
It makes sense. So I'm glad she's back, by the way. Now I don't know if she's a babyface though. Is she a babyface or is this? I don't know.
I'm not sure yet.
Well,
okay.
I have no idea.
CEO.
But yeah, she is back though. Now I don't think she will win the tournament though. I think she will lose it. And I'll be basically she's
she's still carrying that Owen Hart belt from last year.
Yeah. So she's there for her title, and she's gonna lose it obviously. And then I think she'll go to All In to win the Casino Gauntlet women's match. She get a shot of the title.
And she's going to beat Tekla. I think that's who they're saving to beat Tekla is Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, because they're definitely going to make Mercedes the AEW Women's World Champion. That's going to happen. So
yeah, as far as who I think is going to win the tournament, I'm going with Athena.
Yeah, I hope so.
You going with who?
Athena.
Oh, Athena. Okay.
There's a story there with Tekla and there's a story with Tekla and Athena.
There's a story between those two.
Yep. Which I thought there was Kevlas on it. If you remember the Wrestle Dynasty they did.
Oh,
I thought there was I thought there was Kevlas on that at one point. Because it was Tekla who caused that
terrible show, the Wrestle Dynasty.
Which it was a terrible show. But it was a pre-show though that happened. But Tekla cost Athena the match, somewhat. Which it led to them having a backstage altercation, which I thought was going to lead to eventually a match with them later on. Not in AEW though, but still. But the point is, there was a story there. So hopefully that will be a story that be developed, eventually. If Athena wins the tournament, which I hope she does, and Tekla she will be the champion going into All In. So, but. Why? All right. Now we get to Clash in Italy. Or should I say trash in Italy.
Yes. What a waste of time this was.
This was placed back in May 31st, 2026 in Turin, Italy, in the Napoli, whatever, arena, whatever. But the great, the arena was great, by the way. It was great. There was a stairway that was there. That was pretty cool. Now I wish, when it comes to the trial by combat rules, they would, took a full matches of that. I mean, they kind of did, but not to the fullest that I thought they would. But we'll get to that. But anyways, you have Corey Graves and Michael Cole on commentary. So here's my question. Corey Graves was our commentary for Triple A, Noche de Los Grandes. So my guess, that was part of the taped show, because there was no way he was gonna make it.
Or they could have just did commentary from like WWE headquarters or something.
Probably because obviously we didn't see him. So
yes, I think that's what
I believe that's what. Yeah. I can't remember who did it, but I remember it was during the pandemic. There was a couple commentators that did commentary from WWE headquarters.
I can't remember too. I can't remember. Yeah, but nevertheless, I was gonna say with Corey Graves, because there was no way that Corey Graves was gonna make it to Italy, from Mexico.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure how that was done, but they did something though to make it possible.
Yeah, but nevertheless, so the opening match. Let's get to it.
Mm-hmm.
It was for the WWE Championship, which is not undisputed, by the way.
Yep.
11 minutes and 35.
Yeah.
Yes. 11 minutes and 25 seconds. Cody Rhodes, the champion.
Whoa!
Worst WWE champion of all time.
No.
Fucking
no.
Piece of shit. Fucking
no.
Fucking block. Fucking wannabe Sting.
Wannabe. Wannabe server Sting. Wow.
That's whole career is that's all he's ever wanted to be. It's just a wannabe of everyone else. Wannabe Dusty, wannabe Sting.
Wow, that's what we're doing now.
Wannabe John Cena.
Wow.
Wannabe Jeff Jarrett.
No, okay, no.
Yes.
No, nobody
wannabe Triple H as well. He's a wannabe.
I mean, you just you like Triple H.
Oh my god!
Right, continue.
Want to be Hulk Hogan, which he will never be Hulk Hogan. He will never even couldn't lace up his boots. Couldn't sell as much merchandise as Hulk Hogan. Couldn't revolutionize the whole industry like Hulk Hogan. So yeah, fuck you.
Want to be John Cena.
And also, AEW wasn't just your idea, Cody. It was also the Bucks and Omega. So it was just yours.
I don't think Cody Rhodes ever said it was just his idea, dude.
Yeah,
but you never would have gotten AEW if a billionaire Mark didn't give you the money to start it up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck you, stupid Mark.
Oh wow, jeez, bro. Jeez, but okay. Anyway,
so, Gunther. Yeah, the crowds, we haven't heard this in a long time with Gunther.
Yeah, it's been a while.
They were singing off to his theme.
Yeah, last time, I remember, hearing that was like really in NXT UK.
Yeah, that's right. Which is, was great. And when Cody Rhodes came out, they sang his entire song.
Yeah, they did. They were
like, holy shit! And they were actually, and they were actually positive with Cody Rhodes too.
Yeah, they were positive. Yeah, they were, Cody Rhodes. Like it wasn't just they were singing a song and then they boom. No, they were showing him some love.
Yeah, they were.
I know. Mega's like, Italy, you disappoint me. I hate you now.
Wow. No, I didn't say that.
I can test that. But But the atmosphere of the entrance they did was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now I wish Gunther would wear the trench coat, because he wore his track jacket.
Yeah, he wears track jacket. He's been wearing that lately.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what happened to
I don't know. Yeah, this was mine. But and then we get into the match, and the match was flat.
It was. I didn't think it was good, to be honest.
It was kind of I don't think it was terrible, but it was kind of
just like every Cody Rhodes match.
It wasn't terrible, but it felt flat.
Yeah,
I can't blame Gunther. I'm sorry, I can't blame Gunther.
Just like his whole career.
Oh my God! Stop. Just like his whole career. Wow.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes wasn't doing
overrated.
Cody Rhodes was
boring.
Cody Rhodes wasn't doing it for me in this match.
Yeah, not me either.
And the finish didn't make it any better.
Yeah, because I remember, I think Cody hit the crossroads, right? He hit the crossroads and then he went for the pin.
Yeah.
And Gunther's foot
was shit. Yeah, that was garbage.
Yeah, Gunther put his foot in the ropes, but then at the 2 count, like his leg moved like off the ropes. It was weird. Like, I don't know if that was a botch or whatever, but
I don't know what that was to be. And it was I don't know if it was a screw up on Cody Rhodes' part or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like a screw up or if that was supposed to happen. I'm not sure. But basically,
and that's why it fell flat. Yeah.
And obviously, Gunther after the match was trying to tell the referee that, his foot was in the rope. So obviously they're probably gonna, have one more match. Probably most likely at Night of Champions. At
this point, I don't want to see it. What the fuck? Now the fish. I don't know who came up with the fish, but whoever tried to come up with that clever finish, it didn't come out clever at all because it was fucking it was a complete shit. All that momentum of Gunther fucking dead now. Retiring Goldberg, retiring Johnson, retiring AJ Styles, being Seth Rollins at WrestleMania, and for what? Losing to Cody Rhodes in a meh match.
in a meh match. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, but yeah.
I thought we're done with the Codyverse. You remember that from AEW? Now he
Codyverse. Yeah.
Good
oh,
job,
God.
you big piece of shit. I fucking hate you.
I guess he did it for his daughter. He did it for his wife. He did it for his dog. He did it for his dog. He did it again against Gunther, this time in Italy. But
this has pissed me off.
Yeah, I was just confused about the ending. Like, I had a feeling that if Gunther wasn't gonna win, it's probably gonna be screwy finish, which it was. But the way they did it was just weird.
You can't even do a DQ.
yeah, I would rather it be a DQ. Like, at least, like, I would rather it just end in a DQ.
I mean, you got Sami Zayn. You couldn't have an attack Cody Rhodes, whatever. He got the win, whatever.
Yeah, they should have had Cody Rhodes. I mean, not Cody. Well, yeah, they should have Sami Zayn, come by, maybe distract Cody Rhodes or distract Gunther or something.
I would have felt a lot better with that finish, but they didn't do it. I guess they're not too creative to think of that.
I guess the ChatGPT didn't tell them to do that, or I don't know.
Well, I use ChatGPT for sometimes to make fake storylines, and they somewhat end up better than the WWE ones. So.
Yeah, but this is a weird ending.
And then after the match was over, also they panned to the crowd where we see Judgment Day, Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Roxanne Perez. Now, usually when I see Roxanne Perez, I go nuts. I didn't. This match, killed it for me.
No, this match was so mad.
This opening of the match already killed it for me, where I didn't have excitement for Roxanne Perez for the first time.
Yeah, it's like not even Roxanne Perez can bring back my excitement.
and also you got a night there as well. But yeah, another guy that also not doing the web either.
No, well, I mean, I don't know. Well, I don't think you saw Raw, so I remember he had a backstage promo, so he was there.
But yeah, I can't remember who else they show as well in the crowd. Because after that match, we'll get to someone else they show as well. I think maybe Javon Evans was always part of that as well. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think I remember I saw him.
Javon Evans was in the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know what was like after that match, but I saw him.
But yeah, so now we get to the next match.
Mm-hmm.
And this match isn't be doing for me either, by the way. But it was the WWE Women's Championship match. That's also not so undisputed. Oh, that's not had a comment there. Another match that fell flat too.
Yeah.
But it was 60 minutes and 50 seconds that lasted. Rhea Ripley, the champion, versus Jade Cargill.
The match, it was not as good as the WrestleMania one. I didn't think.
No, it wasn't.
And plus, I think that's the end of I think that's the end of the feud.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, right now, yeah. Especially after what happened. If you saw like the post show.
Yeah, and those part of the match where Jade Cargill looked like she was she didn't know what's the next spot, but then later on she picked up a little bit, and then also we get the not so baddies come out.
Yeah, not so bad.
Well, think of it like this, Robert. At least Lisa wasn't as bad as Yuka Sakazaki.
Yeah.
Or Yuka Sakazaki.
Yeah, sucky.
If I don't ever see another match of her again, it'll be too soon. But I got
Well, you don't want to see her and her husband team up on Dynamite like a mixed tag team match? Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, that means you gotta have a female in Fast for me then.
No.
Who that could be.
Oh, you can get Kyle Fletcher and Sky Blue. There you go. Kyle Fletcher and Sky Blue versus Yuka Sakazaki and Konosuke Tessa.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Though you would have, I'll feel bad for Sky Blue because she would have to carry her garbage.
I would. Hell, might as well put the rest of the Ultra Commanders.
Because let's be honest. I mean, Kyle and Konosuke, they can handle themselves just fine. But
yeah, obviously.
Yeah, they can. But anyways, but yeah, so we get to the spot where Ripley hits the riptide onto Jade Cargill, and this was the part where BFAB was supposed to get her foot, Jade Cargill's foot on the rope, but she bossed it.
Yeah, she bossed it.
and then some people were saying like, Jade Cargill was moving her foot. Like, are you seriously blaming Jade Cargill?
You can't blame her on
You
Jade
can't blame her.
You can't blame her.
You can't blame her for that.
Because BFAB was supposed to move her foot onto the rope. She was supposed to do that, but she messed up.
Yeah,
so
she had one job. And she couldn't even do that job.
Yeah. So pretty much Jade had to pull an audible, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
then Charlotte Flair comes out.
Yeah, Charlotte came out.
And she took care of them. And then the same spot with happened with Jade, not happened with Rhea here, with Jade Cargill hitting the Jaded. And Charlotte Flair, she actually did her job.
Yeah, she actually did her job.
On the rope. Yeah. See, that's called a veteran. Now, if Michin was in that spot, she would not screw that up like BFAB did.
Yeah, see, Robert giving praise. Give her praise.
Yeah, I am, and I like BFAB. Obviously, I changed my opinion a little bit of her, but after this, I like, wow.
I hate you now, BFAB. Wow.
Wow. I mean, no, I don't hate BFAB, but this was disappointing though. But Aisha now you can suck a sucky. But anyways, so in the end, it was Ripley getting the win with the riptide. And I do believe that it's the end of that whole rivalry.
Yeah. And like I said, because after that, Jade attacked Charlotte backstage.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, I remember, the post show. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're finally gonna get that match. We're finally gonna get that.
You would think because you would think you would a 1-on-1 match. Instead, they wasted it in a 4-way match in the fucking Queen of the Win tournament.
Well, I'm guessing they're probably gonna like tease him more, and then they'll probably have a match maybe at SummerSlam. I'm guessing. So they'll probably give us like a little tease.
That might be it. That probably might be the match.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be at SummerSlam because that is a pretty big match, Charlotte versus Jade. So yeah, so
if it's at SummerSlam, I'm gonna be cheering on Charlotte. So there you go.
It's Charlotte.
I'm gonna go
Charlotte.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, there you go. All right.
The Queen, Charlotte Flair.
Now, see, the 2 matches didn't do it for me from the beginning.
No.
And I thought to myself, I see why.
They're the both piece of shit mustard belts.
And no, how ironic was it was both SmackDown matches. How ironic was both SmackDown matches, bro.
Yeah.
But continue.
So then we get to the next match, which is the biggest rematch of the century. I think it was corner.
Oba Femi.
I will say this. I didn't say it during the stream, but I will say I thought the video package was pretty good. That they did.
Yeah, video package for I mean, they killed it with the video package for.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't actually hate the match. I just didn't like the outcome. I was not.
Yeah, the match was. Yeah, the match was pretty good.
It was longer. It was longer than the first match.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And well, I'll explain more of it when we get to it, but
Yeah, but we have Brock Lesnar being claimed by Paul Heyman, his advocate, and the crowds were singing.
They were singing his song.
This was the first time that's ever happened with Brock Lesnar with his song, which had to look that way. They're singing his theme.
They were singing his song, bro.
It was almost like it was Seth Rollins.
Yeah,
this was insane.
And you could tell Brock was like a little surprised by it, and he was enjoying it.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Yeah, like
it takes lots to shock Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I was not expecting them to sing a song, but they did, and
they did.
Dude, the crowd in Italy, they were electric. If there's one thing that was great about this show, it was the crowd. The crowd was.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
The crowd was great for the show. The show itself sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but Femi came out, and obviously, his aura speaks itself.
Yeah.
And by the way, he was insanely over on this.
Oh, he was. Oh, yeah. Both men were over.
Yep.
By the way, and like I say, he's only been in the main roster a couple months, and he's already this over.
He gets the biggest pops. Yep. Like you see everybody doing like the Oba strut. Like he's a star.
Hell yeah!
I'll be honest with you, a lot of NXT guys, you be surprised how much some of the NXT guys got over, and they haven't been on the main roster that long. Like Trick Williams.
Yeah, like Trick Williams. Yeah, Trick Williams. Yeah, like it's surprisingly like. Well, I mean, I'm not too surprised with Trick and Oba because they already.
Yeah, they've been established.
They've been established. So, but yeah, man, it's amazing how over Oba is, bro.
Hell yeah! So,
and I remember I saw a clip during Oba's entrance, like you see like Brock Lesnar doing this jump, but he was like also kind of doing the strut too. Like obviously you didn't see it, but like it was recorded on someone's phone, and he was I can't do the strut. Like I thought it was funny. So, like you pretty much dancing along to it. Basically, Brock was having fun. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Brock during his career, yeah, he's got try to have as much fun as he can.
Yeah.
So they get this championship,
especially since they're retire. They're gonna have Gunther retire, which I still think is gonna be the case now.
Yeah, most likely.
Maybe. But. So they get
which would be ridiculous. So wait, he can beat Brock Lesnar, but he can't beat Cody Rhodes. Like what?
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you talking about, Oba?
No, I'm talking about Gunther.
Oh,
because now I'm back to the opinion. All right, Gunther's gonna be the one retiring Brock. It's gonna happen.
Well, we'll see.
We shall see, though.
And it's gonna be at SummerSlam. It's gonna be at SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm. But they get the championship introduction.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably from Cody Rhodes to Jay to Rhea Ripley all the way to Brock Lesnar's match. It was a championship introduction they did. The other two matches, not so much. I don't know why they didn't do it with the matches, but whatever. But this match with Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi, from the jump, Brock immediately attacks Oba.
Yeah, he attacked Oba. He gave him 4 F5s. Not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 F5s from the jump. And even then, Oba Femi kicked out. And even Brock was shocked about that.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I heard Booker T wasn't a fan of that.
What?
Oh, he didn't review on it?
Top on his podcast. Apparently, he wasn't a fan of that. The 4 F5 or the 7 F5s or whatever.
Oh, okay. Oh, and there's a reality, podcast.
Which I know you guys are like, wait a minute, he criticized WWE for once? What? Yeah,
no,
I know, Rob. It's shocking. I know. I know it's shocking he did, but yes, he actually wasn't a fan of that. I believe it or not.
Yeah. See, I can criticize WWE, sucker.
Sucker.
And if I don't, what you can do about it, sucker?
If you can pull a swerve on me, sucker. Oh no.
And also, I'm coming for you, Nick.
Oh no, I'm coming for you.
Oh God.
Oh no.
But we went for another F5, right? Which is the 5th one. And I think he too. And then I think that's when Oba also started coming back on him, whatever.
Yeah, I remember Brock.
Oh, and also the Kimura lock. Remember the Kimura lock?
Yeah, he put him in Kimura lock. I was going to say that. He put him in Kimura lock. He had for a little bit, but then obviously Oba got up and Brock was looking shocked, and Oba pretty much dropped him down to get out of it. I remember they were outside, the ring. They
were outside, yes.
And I remember, I think Brock hit an F5 to Obafemi through the announce table, and he went to the ring, to basically have a ring, a count out victory. But then Obafemi got up. He got up
it was nothing.
Like it was nothing. He got back in the ring, and Brock was really selling how shocked he was. He was really selling how shocked he was. And I remember Oba, he was gonna go for the fall from grace powerbomb, but Brock countered. He countered it, hit him with the 7th F5, and that's what got him the win. It took 7 F5s to take down Obafemi. 7. And and obviously I know some people wasn't a fan of the outcome of him losing, and I get it. I mean, I didn't like him losing either, but
I didn't like him losing either.
But to say, because I've seen some people saying, "Well, Oba got buried," it's like, no,
he's not buried. That's not the case.
He still won the first round of King of the Ring tournament.
Yeah, and he's still over. You know, would have been a burial if.
No, I will say it's kind of stupid. So I'm like, and the reason why, the only reason I'm saying that is because. So wait a minute. So Brock and Oba is just done now. With Brock in the last lap. Is that what they're doing? Is that pretty much what they're doing?
I don't think it is.
Well, I don't think so, because I mean,
unless they're gonna do something where it's gonna be Braun Breaker and Oba, which by the way, another tease of that. But this time Brock attacks Oba and just lets Braun pin him or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Or maybe he injures him and he's not medically cleared or on whatever storyline.
Whatever
they could do there.
Which, by the way, you do that again, then that already proves to me that they're going to do it at some point, but they're going to make it like a big deal that they're going to be having a match.
Probably.
Yeah.
Which it should be a big deal, by the way, between Oba and Braun Breaker.
Yeah. The final match, the rubber match.
No, actually, no. We're going to have the match on Raw.
Oh, God. Nah, Brock Lesnar and Braun on Raw? Come on now.
Well, Brock Lesnar on Raw, that'll be the first.
Braun Breaker and Oba, I meant to say, not Brock
Lesnar.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're just gonna have the match on Raw.
Wow.
I mean, they probably will.
But
that's a series of matches.
Yeah, but
better be some monster match, like it was like Brock and I don't know. I'm trying to think
Brock
of
and Big Show. Yeah, SmackDown.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar and Big Show, like the first time they had the match.
Yeah. Like as I was saying, like for people saying, Oba got buried. No, a burial would have been if he took 4 F5s, the first 4 F5s, and got a pin. Yeah, that would have been a burial. But no.
Yeah.
No, he didn't get buried. It took 7 F5s to take him down. How many wrestlers have taken 7 F5s from Brock Lesnar in a match? Not many.
Yeah. No. I hope he does that to JKP. 7 F4.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. I hope he does 7 F5s and JKP gets no offense. Like pretty much the Ricochet match. Oh no.
Yeah, Oba holds on this match either way. Brock got to chip on him and all that, but he still, came out strong at the end of the day.
Yeah,
now West, what happened? Lose? No. But doesn't mean he's done.
No, he's not done. He's still over. They still made him look strong. He's gonna bounce back from this. Basically, he's gonna bounce back. So he's not buried. You know,
unless they're just gonna have him win the King of the Ring tournament and then just have him beat Roman at SummerSlam.
Yeah, and maybe if they do have,
because obviously they're teasing that match too down the line. Roman Reigns.
Yeah, because they're obviously gonna have Roman versus Oba. That's gonna happen. So
the Tribal Chief versus the Ruler.
Yes, the Ruler versus the Tribal Chief. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, with this, Robert, we can have Oba destroy Jey Uso in a match before we get to.
Oh boy!
Oh wow!
Go on, would you love it? This is what you get for yeeting.
Wow, this is what you get for yeeting.
Wow.
You don't yeet at the Ruler.
Can you imagine how he destroys the Usos the same way he did Los Garza?
Oh boy! Oh. I mean, I doubt they'll do. I mean, they'll probably take him out, but I don't think they're gonna.
I know Robert would say, "Oh, I feel bad for you, Jimmy, but not for you, Jay."
Oh wow!
Wow!
Yeah, I feel bad for you, Jimmy. Not so much you, Jay. Wow! Wow! But yeah,
all right.
This is honestly the best. This is absolutely the best match of the night.
It was the best match, yo. To me, it was match of the night. Yes.
You can tell Brock and Oba have a lot of good chemistry together.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So, yeah.
So, next match is for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. 14 minutes it lasted. Saruka versus the champion, Becky Lynch.
The man has come around.
And yeah, and the match itself was pretty decent. And just with Carl referee, obviously. And Becky Lynch, is having words, exchanging words with, Jessica Carr and all that, they're still trying to tease, eventually they're gonna have a match, because Jessica Carr, for those who don't know, is a wrestler. And I don't care.
She was in Evolve for a while as a mask character, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. But they keep doing this at this angle with Jessica Carr and Becky Lynch. Like, I don't care. If you're gonna do the match already. It should have been done a long time ago. I don't care at this point. But by the time he's gonna do this match, whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna be far too late. Who's gonna care about it? I mean, does anyone really care? If it was booking Triple A, people probably would care. I guarantee you, main roster ain't doing it right now. But either way, so at one point, Becky Lynch grabbed onto the referee, Jessica Carr, and all of a sudden, Becky Lynch lets go of Jessica Carr because Saruka was on the top, right? They do something onto Becky Lynch, but then once Jessica Carr hit the ropes and all that, because Becky Lynch was on and all that, and then when she let her go, basically, she got into the ropes, and then they had, and then the momentum of Saruka, went against her, and she fell, and got crushed on the turnbuckle. And Michael Cole on commentary, said that he was saying to Corey Graves that Becky Lynch shoved her. I'm like, no, she didn't. She just let her go. That wasn't shoving. I don't know. And I remember Corey Graves said, what you watching on that, right? I can't remember. That's what he said. Like, like exactly. What you watching? Like, I know what a shove is, and that wasn't a shove. But either way, basically, Becky knew what she was doing, but she was always grabbing on to Jessica Carr. So, but in the end, Saruka did end up hitting the Snow Snatcher onto Becky Lynch and got the win. So yes, you're new Intercontinental Women's Champion.
Yep, Saruka is now your new Women's Intercontinental Champion.
And there you go. And yeah, the match was decent. Yeah, and congrats to her. And yes, it wasn't great. A great start for her. Because losing matches. and all.
She didn't botch yeah, she was botching at first. But yeah, hey, at least she didn't botch in Clash in Italy. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and she won the title, so looking good for her so far. So
hell yeah. And then after this match, then they show a lot of Valkyria. Then they show I can't remember if that's who they showed Von Evans here as well, or I remember they showed Division though. Yeah, Division was being shown.
They showed Division, Austin Theory and Braun Breaker, tag team.
And they showed the tag team. Yeah, they showed the tag team goals and all that. And they show Julia. Yeah, Julia, who's from Italy, who didn't wrestle.
Yeah, she's have a talent. Yeah. And they were showing her some love.
And by the way, the blonde hair looks great on her.
Yeah. And yes, it does. I'm like, yeah, Julia on the show, but then Russell.
Hey, but come on, guys. At least she was there, so it was a complete miss.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she was there.
Well, she did wrestle on Raw, so.
And she lost, and she was the one who took the fall. Robert's like, I hate you, Triple H. I hate you.
I fucking hate Triple H.
I freaking hate Triple H.
Surprised you just go Triple H. Triple H, Undertaker probably book her better.
Yeah, I mean, hey, with those mamacitas, man, she'll fit right in, bro.
All you need to do is just break up her and Kieran James, and then Kieran just could do her own thing. But then again, she might get buried too by Triple H. So.
Well, yeah, she probably will.
All right, now for the main event.
The main event of the evening,
which is Tribal Combat for the
Tribal
world.
Combat.
Yes, which has been 3 matches of it on the WWE. So, it goes for the World Heavyweight Championship, where the winner will possess the Ulafala to be the tribal chief, So,
and also be the World Heavyweight Champion.
And that too, yeah. So, Roman Reigns defends his world title against his Ulafala against Jacob Fatu. 27 minutes and 12 seconds. Tribal Combat basically, it's basically a free fight in a way. Where you get to use weapons and you get to fight in, wherever you want to fight at. Which they did, use the steps, at one point. I would say we used to the fullest of it, like going all the way up to top of the stairs, but definitely it did. So, but it's whatever. But they kept finding, until finally got, back at ringside. And there was the chairs involved. There was a toolbox involved by Roman Reigns. And I remember the steel chest too, by the way, with Roman Reigns, chucked that steel chest onto Jacob Fatu on the outside. Remind me how I can't remember who did to Umaga at the time, but it reminds me of that spot. I think it was Bob Lashley, if I recall. I can't remember, but either way, I remember that was the thing that happened with Umaga, and now they did the same thing to Fatu here. But Roman Reigns has, I guess again he needs to do chairs, and there's a table muse which was used later on, because you gotta have a slim jim table there. Because you haven't sponsored your Symphony yet, but you'll also have a toolbox, like I said, Roman Reigns, which he used onto the hand of Jacob Fatu, when he used the same hand he used the talking death grip for the past few weeks on Roman Reigns, and at one point he did do a talking death grip, but then he was victim by the toolbox because of it, and. It affected him of very fully using the tongue death grip. And at one point, Jacob Fatu was going to take out Roman Reigns, but using the small wrecking ball onto the birdcage, which for attacking this area. Roman Reigns counter it with a slam punch, and then Roman Reigns could spear him to the birdcage, where he had 2 securities there that were crushed. Which, by the way, not real security, by the way. They're obviously
it was probably planned.
Yeah. So that was new. So,
hey, did you like it though? At least it was a barricade spot, but it was in a different,
Yeah, it just sounds different. It was different. But then we get to an AWF moment here, where Roman Reigns got rid of not one, not two, but three top turnbuckles pads off of it, which has been exposed. And I'm like, oh my god. I was lose my. I definitely lose my mind here. Now he couldn't do the other one because the other one was covered with the table. But either way, you still got three. Yeah, you still got two of the things that that I hate. Ever since 2K for the WWE game. That's when it comes to what AWF PWTF matches, whichever happens, it's always the turnbuckle pads be removed by managers and all that, blah blah blah, constantly.
You hate it.
Yeah. So, Roman Reigns did miss a turnbuckle, from each side of it, but Jacob Fatu still ends up taking out in a way. Even when Jacob Fatu went for his for the the mind moves, let's say the mind move salt onto Roman Reigns and cover him. Roman Reigns kicked out, but in the process of kicking out, he gave him Jacob Fatu a low blow kick out, which has been done in the past before with Jey Uso.
Oh, come on, you don't like low blow kick outs?
It's clever. It's clever, but
you think they should add it into 2K into the game?
Yeah, I'm surprised they never incorporated two in the match. For 2K. Yeah, I mean the move I meant to say into 2K. Because that's always been the thing with the other.
I feel like that'd be a great way for Nathan Matthews to cheat. Just to get heel heat. I feel like that'd be great.
Oh shit. Well,
even though you would hate it, you'd be like, I hate you. Yeah.
Well, better him than Hunter Wheeler.
Yeah.
But
or I feel like that's something Natural Born Thriller would use in a match, the low blow kick out.
Oh really? I think of that, but either way. But yeah, it's been affected to Jey Uso at one point, and then even Roman Reigns fell into that before as well. By the hands of Jey Uso, and now Jacob Fatu has fallen into that. So yeah, because of that, that's when he was losing his momentum, and Roman Reigns took care of him again on the turnbuckles, and then spear him through the table, and the table, it just got obliterated, pieces by pieces. Like holy shit!
Wow, you didn't think it was great? Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was great. Yeah, it was great. And and then one spear, one regular spear, I should say.
And it was way better than Jey Uso's shitty ass.
Of course.
Yes. And by the way, Jacob Fatu also did a spear, by the way. Which, by the way, the spear that he did, it was 10 times better than Moose's spear.
Oh, Moose. Moose.
But even that, he still couldn't win that either. Jacob Fatu. So yeah, but Jacob Fatu lost twice. Roman Reigns. And then once that was over, because Roman Reigns won, I do consider this being burial because Michael Cole literally on commentary said, the small werewolf has been neutered.
Yeah, he said that.
I'm like, wow.
Wow.
Are you fucking serious? He's been neutered. Oh, so I guess that kick out low blow must have already did it then, right? Because he's been fixed. Fucking idiots. You're fucking idiots.
Robert's like, you know what Robert's gonna say? You know what?
Freaking idiots.
I know what you're gonna say, Robert. I know what you're gonna say.
Stupid idiots.
I don't wish you were neutered. I wish you were castrated.
Oh no. I hope your leg got broken. I hope it gets an infection and they have to amputate your leg.
Man, he is the worst booker.
I know what you're gonna say, Robert. You know what? If the heart attack took you, I was gonna do a celebration stream.
Oh no!
Oh god! I think it's great.
Well, let me ask you a question.
I think it's great. So he does. You see, he doesn't even deny it. He didn't even deny it.
Oh man,
you know what? Yeah, you're right, Robert. He's so bad. I want Vincent McMahon back. Whoa, no.
No, I won't go that far.
Yeah, well, I mean, Don't be surprised.
Undertaker should take over.
Yeah, I agree. Have Undertaker, take over, or at least give him some help or something, like something.
Yeah, because Undertaker has been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, because like I said, it's definitely not. This Triple H WWE is definitely not what was like 2 years ago. Like I said, 2022, 2024. It's not like that.
And there's a reason why. Triple H never did it for me over the years. And this is a good example. Undertaker has always done it for me over the years. That's the reason why I always thought, Triple H was never cool, and I always thought Undertaker was cool, even with the dead man gimmick. It just looks. The first time I see Undertaker, character, like it just looks cool. The whole get up and everything. Even when it comes to changing onto to colors, to the benches of purple colors. I'm like, holy shit, man! And he stepped up a notch when it comes to, looking like more goth. Like, man, this is cool. I never thought about that with Triple H. And now you see why.
Robbie, you're just jealous. You're just jealous of him.
And you know how Punk says Rock is a bald-headed fraud? No, that's Triple H. He's a bald-headed fraud.
Well, both are. Well,
most is Triple H was there over all the years. The Rock, yeah, he's buried there, so I can't really, fault him because he's got other things, which I'm pretty sure that kills Triple H a lot too. By the way, that Rock ends up being a bigger star than him, which it's no surprise.
No, I'm a bigger star than him. I was in the best two movies, Blade Trinity and Chaperone. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, one movie that sucked, by the way, and the other movie I still get to see. I'm still planning to see that. The Chaperone, see why is that a big deal? I'm the Chaperone.
That was awesome, Robert. You're gonna love it. Wow.
You're just jealous that you never had a straight to DVD movie.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you, Mrs. Straight to DVD movies 10 times better.
I think it's great.
Speaking of Miz, before we get to what happened after the match, speaking of Miz, they did something with the Miz on the show. Because if everyone didn't know, this was sponsored by Scary Movies.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Robert. You didn't like it. You didn't like that they were fans of Scary Movie.
So yeah, basically what they did here with Fraxium, I should say, because it's Axiom and Nathan Fraser.
Yeah, R-Truth, Miz, Dan Housing.
Dan Housing. Yeah, Marlon Wayne, who called Miz. Basically, they're doing the what's up? And Miz was disgusted. I was disgusted with him.
Wow.
Come on, Robert. You don't even like the what's up. You don't even like that.
I even had a thought, bro.
I do like it, but WWE when they take something that's cool, they kill it.
Like they should, bro.
Come on, Robert. You don't like R-Truth? He's a Scary Movie fan. What's wrong with that,
bro? They should have the Dudley Boys there, bro, or at least Bubba.
Yeah, they could. Blue Ray could be on there. With Devon, whatever.
Yeah. Again,
I have no problem with the what's up. But WWE take something that's cool, they'll make it uncool. And this was one of them.
Rob, you're just a hater. You hate everything.
Yeah, I guess I do. And Daniel's was there too. So
I think it's great.
He was gonna curse you.
But either way, I guess because I hate everything. But so after the match, Jey Uso gives the Olafile to Roman Reigns, and Jimmy Uso was there as well. And Chica Fox too. Look, it's in the corner. Look like he's about to cry.
Yep.
Because he's been neutered.
He got neutered, bro.
I think Robert hated it more when Jey Uso was ordering him around.
Yeah.
Hey, get over here.
And then all of a sudden, me and Omega starts dying laughing for what we saw in the crowd. We saw the MFTs.
Yeah, the MFTs.
Are you fucking serious? Like, this is all he knows. He doesn't. There's no fresh ideas from this motherfucker.
Well,
He fucking sucks.
Robert, hold on. Let me remind you who he is. Hold on, Robert.
Just in case you've forgotten.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you just enough who the hell I am.
You know what, man? You know what? Those people at in the grinder time, they made mistake with topics for this guy. Turn.
They made a mistake. Wow. Hold on.
He should remain as the heel, and and people should never cheer him.
Hold on, wait, Robert.
I am the game.
Oh god.
And you can bet your ass I'm back.
Hell yeah.
And better than ever.
Fuck him.
That was great. I loved it at the time.
The
it.
MFTs and the Bloodline. We're doing another Bloodline Civil War.
I mean, just like I said, just like they forgot there was 2 Bloodline groups in WWE right now.
Oh my god.
No, don't worry.
It's just mirrors. I feel like they probably forgot there was 2 Bloodline groups. You know, the MFTs and then now the the original Bloodline being
yeah, because Chase Mateo and Tonga over there, so Tonga Lola.
And all I'm gonna say is this. Okay, Jay Bird, I'm gonna ask you this. Jalen.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Does at this point does Soul Skull look evil to Roman Reigns? Does he even look
not
evil?
anymore? Not anymore.
Exactly.
If you would have asked me this like 2024, yeah, I would have said yeah. But now, after the way they booked him on SmackDown, no.
And his United Championship run was a fail.
Yeah, like they couldn't even give him a good run as the United States champion. They couldn't even give him that. He freaking lost as United States champion. Like he lost matches as United States champion. They couldn't even like give him wins. Like they couldn't even make him look strong for that. So, but Robert, as I was gonna say, I got a perfect idea. Don't worry. We're not gonna do another Bloodline Civil War. We're gonna do the Bloodline Elite. Remember the NWO Elite? Where we're gonna have the Bloodline Elite. We're gonna go find everybody. We're gonna do the freaking Figure Poke of Doom. We're gonna do the Figure Poke of Doom, and then the MFTs and the Bloodline all together. One big happy family. There you go.
This is terrible. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Can you imagine that they're gonna make a look? Oh, like Solo, Talatunga, and Tamatunga are gonna beat up Roman. But then they both turn on Solo and they beat up Solo instead.
And not only that, by the way, Tonga Lola and Chase Mateo, they were never fired. They were all they were all cahoots. Yeah,
Triple H, like, you enjoying the show? Yeah, it's for the show.
Yeah. they're all cahoots and all. They were never fired.
Yeah, we lied.
You know what? We're gonna bring in Zilla Fatu, and he's gonna start his own Bloodline group in NXT called Bloodline NXT.
Oh my god!
The young Bloodline.
The young line, yeah, the young.
The young line,
the Bloodline Silver.
Yeah,
Bloodline.
The Young Bloods. That's actually not a bad name. The Young Bloods.
Oh yeah, Young Blood. Yeah. But I can't believe this. This is what they're doing. There's no original ideas at all.
Yeah,
this is all they know.
Yeah, and I've been seeing that lately. Like, people saying that it's like they're trying to go back to like when Triple H was actually pretty good in booking. Like, it's almost like he's trying to go back to that. Like, he's basically rehashing it. Basically, he's kind of rehashing it.
And the thing is, it wasn't even Triple H's ideas.
It was Vince.
Well, yeah, it was
more.
Vince.
It was more Vince.
It was more Vince, but like he pretty much like completed it basically.
Yeah.
Probably did it better because no Vince, we don't know what he would have done.
And no Vince, by the way, just if this was still around, Sami Zayn would never got been over with the whole thing.
No, he wouldn't.
Vince would have got bored, and he's like, now you're done with that.
Yeah, basically, there wouldn't be no payoff with Sami Zayn. Like there wouldn't be no payoff.
Or it'll be like the whole.
Kill it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just
there's one way Triple H can kill this whole storyline again.
What?
But for the worst, Roman Reigns comes out on Raw and he's like, "I'll get introduced my new wise man," and you're like, "Oh my god, who is it? Who is it?" And it ends up being Pat McAfee.
Oh no! Oh
what?
No.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, bro, if you really want to kill the Bloodline storyline, yeah, do that. Yeah, just have Pat McAfee.
I'm back to save the business.
Yeah, I'm back to save the business.
And I'm the new wise man.
I mean, hey, you know how much I love my tribal chief. I always put up the ones, in commentary.
I always yeet.
Yeah, I always yeet it too. You know how much I love the family, so you can't be too surprised.
Can you imagine Don Callis leaves AEW and then Roman Reigns like, "Here's my new wise man," and it ends up being Don Callis.
Oh my
god! Dude, if I saw Don Callis come as like be the wise man, it's like, okay, I'm over this, bro.
Well, we would not allow that because I guess he was never big on them. Actually, I know he's not big on Don Callis.
Yeah, well, that's probably one of the few things I agree with Dave Boy. So, but
anyways,
yeah.
But that was trash in Italy.
The show was
but like I said, besides
the crowds were great.
The crowd was really great. Like I said, Oba versus Brock 2 was really good. That was really a match. Tribal Combat was pretty good. I thought the match was good. But besides that, yeah, this is probably like the worst clash out of the class. The class series.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Which is why I gave it 4 out of 10, just to be generous when it comes to the 3 matches that I enjoyed.
Yeah. I gave 4 too.
And the one is because of the crowds. So.
Yeah. So yeah.
Rockstar said here, she could botch these nuts. I guess it's also Ruka. Oh, that was a while. Minutes ago. So. All right.
I would love to. I actually would love if she jingled my nuts. But anyways.
Wow.
Wow. Even you admit it. You're like, I would love it too.
Yeah. Right. So I guess we do some fun times now.
She could still snatch my nuts.
Yeah. She'll definitely snatch your soul in a different way.
Yes. Oh, I was gonna say too, by the way, back to the Triple H show, where it came to to El Gran Americano and Andrea, that's her name.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I was surprised when they kids, and then aggressively, kissing, on the show, after he won.
Yeah.
And then someone could say, please mind your manners, manners.
Oh yeah. You know what? Hey, imagine if JBL would have said that. Imagine.
That would be great. That would be great.
That would be funny if JBL say, "Oh, really, bro? Mind your manners, bro."
Yeah. My God, man.
That would be funny. Because
by the way, everything about that whole thing was great.
That was good, man. Like I said,
but basically, I wanted to aggressively make out. that would be great.
That would be great, but
kind of like Edge and Lita back in the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man.
They could have a live sex celebration. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Even Christian Christianity at WrestleMania 20, this aggressive kissing.
Yeah. Jerry loved that. If you heard his reaction.
Yep. All right.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think which show won like this week? These past
Triple A.
Easily won.
Not even close.
Yeah,
number two for me would have been Double or Nothing. So
yeah, I agree with that.
I agree.
Yeah,
I always say Supercard of Honor was better than Trash in Italy.
Yeah, it was.
So there you go. All right. All right. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. So, all right. So here comes on fun topic. Obviously, we got Sonic right here. So for this one, you can choose your meal, your snack, your game.
All right. I'll go burgers. I'll go I'll go potato chips.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go Sonic 3, and I guess I'll go with Knuckles.
All right. For me, I go with pizza. I go with chocolate. I go with Sonic Adventure, and I go with Sonic.
All right. 1 second. My laptop's acting up a little bit.
I was gonna say, what the hell happened there?
Yeah, maybe try to bring it back. Oh, can I see now? Stream, wrapped up my wrapped up. I'll try to bring it back now. So, how many we had to choose again?
One of each, with four rows.
Okay. All right, I'm back right now on there. So that let me share it again. Here we go. Just bear with me here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that smart girl was crapping the bed. Wow.
It really did grab me from the bed. All right, I'm back in again. I definitely need to get a new laptop. Looking working every day now, so I'll be able to
go to Home Depot. Well, not Home Depot. Go to Best Buy. Smart.
But
you know what Best Buy is, don't you? Wow.
Wow, yes. All right, here we go. Miss Cruiser again. There we go. We have to read from our laptop if I would do that better. But I'll do it next time. But anyways. Let's see. Come on. Sit back down. I thought that was supposed to show already. Supposed to show it, but it's not showing.
I'm gonna say it's not showing anything on my end.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's not gonna do well on my end. And I was right. It's saying something went wrong. All right. Let me try this out here. Okay, let me see what happens now. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not showing on my end. I mean, it's showing it's buffering on my on here, what I'm seeing here, but it's not really showing it.
Got the MJ Virtual your phone.
Wow. Wow.
And what the hell? I'm looking at this tool out here. There we go.
There we go.
So, now for me, I would choose cheeseburger and fries. I would choose. Let's see. That's supposed to be Pringles because it's snacks.
I think it's like potato
chips.
One or two.
All right. Well, I'll go that either way. What is a video game? I will go with Sonic Adventures.
Okay.
And what comes to the gaming buddy, I'll go with Tails.
All right.
He's the jobber.
Wow.
Oh, wow. All right. There you go. Next one.
All right. So here we got Gunther. Yeah, aka Walter. So basically, here we got like his, entrance, attires, through the years. Yeah, absolutely. We got his, puffy jacket in the Indies. We got the, long trench coat. We got the robe, and now we got the track jacket. So basically, out of these four, which is your top two favorite like entrance gear for Gunther?
I guess the robe and the trench jacket.
Same
trench. Well, obviously the trench coat's too iconic, so that's obviously number.
Robert?
All right. I'll go with the trench coat, and I'll go with the track jacket.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind the robe beater, but the trench, I'll go with it.
Like I said, the trench coat will always be number one because it's just too iconic for him.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he should have came out. He should have came out just wearing a regular T-shirt.
Okay.
I mean, he would sometimes in Imperium and Ring Calf in the Indies.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like when Stone Cold wore the regular T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At WrestleMania.
Right, so,
but then again, I think the story behind that was that his gear got lost in the mail or something.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why he wore it at WrestleMania.
And he was recently going through a divorce.
Yeah. All right, so here we got, dream castings right here for superheroes, for Marvel superheroes specifically.
Okay.
So basically, like it says, which three of these Marvel dream castings would you love to see to be real?
Okay, I'll go with Dolph Lundgren as Thor.
Okay.
I would have fit in the 80s and 70s if he did it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Brandon Routh as Mr. Fantastic.
Okay.
But obviously, they probably didn't want to do that because obviously, he was Superman. So.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll go with Robert Pattinson as Daredevil because it probably would have been better than Ben Affleck as Daredevil.
Yeah, I know.
I agree.
Yeah, I do.
I agree.
But I love Charlie Cox as Daredevil. So.
Oh yeah, man, he's great. He's great as Daredevil. For me, I will also go with Dolph Lundgren as Thor in the 80s. I think it would be perfect. I'll go with Luke Evans as Namor. I think it would have made a good Namor. And I'll go with Timothy Dalton as Iron Man because he actually looks exactly like Iron Man, like he did in the comics. That's how Iron Man looked with the mustache and hair. So he definitely.
I heard at one point he wanted Tom Cruise to play Iron Man. I'm like,
I remember hearing about that too.
I'm the same way. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it would have worked out. Like, not
I
for
think Tom Cruise would be Ant-Man.
Probably.
And plus, this guy, Dylan O'Brien. I've seen him before, isn't he? Wasn't he a Maze Runner?
Yeah, he was a Maze Runner. Yeah. He was.
Okay, that's where I saw him. I was like, I've seen that guy before. I can't.
Yeah, he was a Maze Runner.
Yeah. Okay, that's the one. Yeah. By the way, that's a good movie. Very underrated movie in my opinion. Maze Runner.
Mm-hmm. All right, Robert.
Paul Walker is Iron Man. Not Iron Man. Captain America. I had never thought of that.
No.
Yeah,
Paul Walker's great. No, rest in peace. But as Captain America, no, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Maybe as Johnny Storm.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Oh yeah, Johnny Storm actually would have been better.
There you go. All right. For me, I'll go with Donald O'Brien as Spider-Man.
Okay.
I mean, Dylan O'Brien. But Robert. I'll also go with Robert Pattinson as Daredevil. He does like Devil convincing more so than Ben Affleck.
By the way, how funny he took the Batman. Funny how he took the Batman role after Ben Affleck, and I think he's actually doing it.
Yeah, I agree. And I guarantee you, if you
I think he is a great Batman
as well.
Robert Pattinson. I think he was a great Batman.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, if he would have taken the role of Daredevil as well, he would have done way better than Ben Affleck too.
Yeah.
But and finally, I'll go with Timothy Dalton as Iron Man. I do agree with you right there. He just had that look of Iron Man. And there you go.
You got any dishonorable mentions or not really?
Dolph. Because of being Thor, I could see that too. Being Thor.
I mean, he was He-Man, so.
Yeah, he was He-Man, so.
And he was Ivan Drago in Rocky. Rocky 4. So.
And he also played Punisher.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He was Punisher.
Yeah, he played Punisher, yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Wait, John Berthol's Punisher, he's doing great.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
I always thought John Berthol was a great actor. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see him in the Spider-Man movie, Brand New Day.
Oh yeah.
All right, so here we got dream matches right here. So we got wrestlers who have like the same nickname or similar, So we got Psycho Sid versus Obafemi, the ruler, the ruler, the master versus the ruler, the bringer of war, Obafemi, We got Bob Orton Jr. versus Bret Hart. I remember hearing that I don't know if this was his exact nickname, but like basically, excellence execution, that kind of thing, both guys. And obviously in the bottom we got, Bam Bam Bigelow versus Brock Lesnar. Obviously, the beast from the East versus the beast incarnate. So basically from each.
By the way, that was Bam Bam Bigelow's nickname, the beast from the East. Because obviously he started out in Japan, way before he ever got to WCW or WWE.
Yeah. So basically for each row, each dream match, like who's winning, basically.
I'll probably go Oba, Brett, and Brock Lesnar.
Same. There you go.
By the way, apparently people are comparing Mason Rook to Brock Lesnar. I'm like, get the fuck out.
Well, he's not there yet. He just got started, so
you're comparing a badass to a fat fuck.
Oh wow!
Oh my god,
dude! What is the overration of this Mason Rook?
Because he's big, he's bad. He'll body slam your dad.
Dude, there's people comparing him to Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, he's just like Bam Bam Bigelow. No, he's not.
Well, I think he's more so of being one fat son of a bitch.
That's a little bit. Oh no. Fat. Oh boy.
Anyway.
All right, so here we got women, female champions right here, posing with the belt, in this way,
All right.
Back turn. So basically, for this one, you pick your top 4 on who you think did it the best. Basically.
All right. I'll go with Rhea Ripley. I'll go with Bianca Belair. I'll go with Chelsea Green. And finally, I'll go Blake Monroe.
All right. I'll go Rhea. Right. I'll go Raquel. I'll go Selena. And I'll go Blake Monroe. Marble will be Jade.
All right. I'll go with Rhea Ripley, Chelsea Green. I would have gone with Paige, but again, what she did with the belt was a disgrace.
Yeah.
So that got ruled out, and also because of that, just honorable mention.
Yeah.
But I'll go with Raquel Rodriguez, and I'll go with Leah.
Yeah.
My honorable will be Kim Paxton.
All right.
By the way, I do love the pairing of her and Charlotte Hill in NXT.
Oh yeah, they're great together.
Oh, yes, definitely.
All right. So here we got, what is the best entrance theme in AEW history? For this one, you pick your top 4 favorite theme songs in AEW.
I'm gonna go with I'm a hurt.
Yeah, I got him hurt.
Wow.
Show the world your worth. Show the world your worth. Show the world I'm a jerk.
I don't know.
Ricochet.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. Actually, I can't really think of any bad ones other than those two. Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. That theme song was terrible. Jake Hager's, I'm a hurt.
Show the world your worth. Show the world your worth. Show the world I'm a jerk.
Oh wait, actually, there's another bad one I can think of. Michael Nakazawa, whoever the hell that was supposed to be, with his theme song.
Oh god,
I forgot about that.
Yeah. We all forgot about him.
Okay.
And by the way, fuck Brandon Cutler too.
Yeah,
I forgot all about him. It's been a while.
Good.
Why don't you like him again? I legit forgot.
He was beaten up by FTR. That's what I remember.
Mm.
Oh, you're talking about when the last time we saw him? Yeah, he got beat up by FTR.
Yeah, that's what we saw him. Because beat up to Young Bucks and FTR again.
By the way, Michael Naka, who gives a fuck? I don't remember.
Naka, who gave him the fuck my TV Kazawa.
Yeah, the guy that will, oil himself. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, those are two dudes I never liked from day one when I first saw them. Michael Nakazawa and Brandon Cutler.
Yeah, I never liked them.
I'm being honest, I never did. I don't know how you guys felt when you first saw him, but I never liked them at all.
I never really had an opinion. I never really had an opinion on them because I guess because I didn't really care them. So.
I didn't hate him. I just thought the whole thing he was doing was corny. The whole baby oil and then taking all his thumb off while he still had his wrestling truck. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I remember that he came from DT wrestling. Like, okay, fuck him.
Yeah, it's like you heard it's like next one said F him. I hate him now. But all right. So what's your top 4 favorite theme song?
It's like telling Nutella having a match with Brody Lee Jr.
Oh boy.
You guys heard about that?
Yeah. Right, so what's your real favorite top 4 theme songs?
I'll go with Darby Allin. I'll go with John Moxley's Wild Things. I'll go Kenny Omega. I'll go Kenny Omega's Battle Cry, and finally, I'll go Will Ospreay's Elevated.
Elevated, elevate me to the sky. Whoa! All right. For me,
I'll go.
Good. You were saying something?
Yeah. I said I'll go with those ones.
Oh, okay.
Darby Allin, I Fell. I think that's the song's name.
Yeah.
I Fell. Go with John Moxley's Wild Things, Kenny Omega's Battle Cry, and finally Will Ospreay's, Help.
All right, for me, Kenny Omega's Battle Cry. I'll go. Swerve Strickland's Big Pressure remix. Swerve
when I cried.
Yeah. Defeated me, you lost your mind. I'll go MJF's theme song, Big Deep. It's funny enough, that's a YouTube royalty theme song.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And it fits in perfectly.
Yeah, he can use it anywhere.
Except for WWE, they're gonna try to give him a Death Rebel song.
If they don't want to pay it.
Even though you don't have to pay shit, it's a royalty free.
Well, but yeah, it's a royalty theme song. Yeah, you don't have to pay, so. But so like I said, Swerve, Kenny Omega, MJF, and no, I'm gonna go Ricochet. No. There's another real theme song I like. AEW. I'll go. With Okay, I actually go with the Young Bucks Super Kick Party because I actually like that song. I like the Young Bucks, but I like that song. So
why you didn't like their heel theme song? Wow.
Not really. I was happy when they brought back their old theme song back. That's about it, though. But yeah.
Come on, you don't like Tarzan Boy? Oh,
I do. I like that song. Oh. In fact, you know what? I just saw one. I'll put Young Bucks in the honorable mention. I'm gonna go with Her Syndicate. Her Syndicate.
We heard people.
We heard people. Yeah. So yeah.
All right. I will go with Kenny Omega's Battle Cry.
I hear the battle cry.
That's right. I'll go with Adam Cole's.
You know it's all about the boom. Adam Cole, baby. That's a banger.
Oh yeah. I'll go with
era theme song remix, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you could have took inspiration from Undisputed Era.
Mm-hmm. I'll go with Kyle Fletcher's Polo Star. I love this Polo Star.
That is a banger song, by the way.
Yeah, it's a really good song. Yeah, the Pro Star. Yeah.
And my final one I'll go with.
Oh God. Chris Jericho, I am a learning tree.
Oh no! Wow.
Yeah, sure. I'll go with Dr. Britt Baker's team, DMD.
Okay.
The Doctor will see you now.
I'll say this though: there's a lot of banger songs in AEW compared to WWE, where it's just all Death Rebel crap. So.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? We got Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, LA Knight, Rhea Ripley. There's bangers.
Oh God.
What are you talking about? Those are bangers. Well. All right. I guess we'll go to the next one.
All right, give me. And we're back.
Hurry up, wow.
All right. There we go.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe shut up for a minute. He would hear you.
Wow.
Was you British? Shut the hell up.
See, I knew you like Chris Jericho. Wow. All right, so here we got Mick Foley. Obviously, here we got all this, ring names through the years. So basically, for this one, you can pick your top 4 favorite nickname, favorite names, ring names.
All right, Cactus Jack, Mankind, Dude Love, and Mick Foley.
Same.
That was really easy. So thank you.
And on to the next.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Bye bang. Have a nice day. All right. So here we got teammates of, Baron Corbin, aka Bishop Dyer. So obviously we got, Rhino, Wolf Dogs with Ron Breaker, Madcap Moss, Apollo Crews, JBL, and Dominic Dijak. Or Donovan Dijak in Indies. So basically this one you can pick your top 3 favorites right here. Teams.
I'll go Wolf Dogs. I'll go Rhino. And I guess I'll go Donovan Dijak.
Yeah, Skyscrapers. Yeah, that's the tag team one. All right. Same as yours.
Yeah, same here. There you go.
All right.
So this one, here's all the people that pinned Cody Rhodes in WWE.
Wow.
What the hell?
Of course.
Every single person who's pinned them. So basically for this one, top 3 favorite people who pinned Cody Rhodes.
Wow. You said how many?
3.
Wait, all right, here we go. Yep, pick 3. So I'll go with Roman Reigns. I'll go Drew McIntyre. And finally, I'll go with The Rock.
Yeah, and I know he says I don't mention this everybody.
My dishonorable mention John Cena. There you go.
Okay. All right, so for me, I'll go
Travis Scott. But anyways, there you go.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I'll go Roman Reigns, The Rock, and I also go Drew McIntyre. So yeah.
For me, Roman Reigns, McIntyre, and Seth Rollins.
Really? Wow, you picked Seth.
Right.
Wow.
Yep. My honorable with Randy Orton. My dishonorable, The Rock.
Really?
Oh, really?
Really now?
Especially that's going to be a follow up here with Rock and Foley, which I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, we all.
So we know. So we thought.
Yeah, but The Rock don't want to show up.
All right. Well, anyway, move on.
Moving on.
Moving on up.
All right, so we got every current general manager in WWE, but obviously when they were world champions of some degree. So we got Nick. So we got Adam Pearce as the NWA world champion. Nick Aldis is the NWA world champion. I don't think that's the world title, but I think
that's the Legends Championship.
Robbie E was the world champion.
Yeah. Get your fist pumping.
But yes, Robbie E as the the Legend champion, and finally we got Rey Mysterio as the world heavyweight champion. So basically for this one, who was your favorite? Who was your favorite general manager or current day general manager? But when they were champions, who was your 2 favorites?
I'll go with Nick Aldis and Rey Mysterio.
Same here.
I would pick Adam Pearce, but I didn't really watch his matches like that, so I don't really know.
I wouldn't know it either. So, but same.
I did hear he was one of the he's won multiple world championships in NWA, like he's decorated champion.
I feel good there.
Yeah. Which, by the way, he is playable in 2K26.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, him and Nick Aldis.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, next one. Oh god.
Oh, this is easy.
Well, it's not just going to be just these two. It's going to be champions in general from wrestling. Like,
Oh, from wrestling?
Yes. So obviously, these two are probably one of the more easy ones to pick. but anyways, basically, just in all wrestling in general, who's 4 world champions you would erase from history? Just
Okay,
wrestling
4?
in general.
Okay.
So it could be WCW, AEW, TNA, obviously WWE, WWF, New Japan, pretty much any world title reign you can remember that was just bad that you can erase from history.
Okay. All right. So for me, obviously Jinder Mahal's WWE champion. God awful. I guess I'll go David Arquette as WCW World Champion because that was just why.
He's no better than Mahal.
I'm thinking of 2 more. I guess any Alberto Del Rio's World Championship reign, and like any anyone. And one more. I guess I'll go Jon Moxley as AEW World Champion when he was part of the Death Riders.
Oh,
because I didn't really like that reign, so I guess I'll go with that.
Well, no one did. Unless you name Tony Khan.
Well, yeah, unless you name Tony Khan, but yeah, so I'll go with that one.
All right. I'll go with Jinder Mahal. I'll go with David Arquette.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Great Khali.
Okay.
Yeah. And finally, the last one.
Finally.
I'm gonna go Cody Rhodes. There you go.
Oh my god.
Wow. Anyways.
Yeah, I kind of wish The Rock did take his title shot. Wow.
Yes, I actually do now.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I heard a rumor. You remember that People's Championship that The Rock got? I heard originally he was actually going to win that match, and that was going to be the title he was going to use.
Oh wow!
As a placeholder. If Rock and Roman actually did that.
Well, I'll tell you this: it's definitely a better looking world championship than the mustard belt.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
damn, that belt shit when not even The Rock wants to carry it.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't. If I was champion, I wouldn't want to carry either. You ready to give me a new belt, a new better belt? Right, Robert.
All right. Jinder Mahal, the league champion, hands down.
Yeah, easily.
Like I said, that's the obvious one, so that's why I was that one out all the way first. So
yeah.
Also, the NXT champion. There was no need for him to be NXT champion.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I agree. With that. All right.
Becky Lynch NXT Women's Champion. Then he as well.
It was to make her Grand Slam champion basically.
It would just have her be a Grand Slam champion.
That's really what it was.
Or a Triple Crown or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this: at least it made sense more than Dolph Ziggler did.
I think my earpiece. But God dang it! Stop firing my ear.
Okay. Google JGP as AWF champion.
Wow. Wow. Don't do that, bro. Wow.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh wow. There you go.
Wow.
Wow.
And for everything, you guys sound low. I don't know why.
Oh.
Who, me? I do?
No, for not.
I didn't sound
for both. Maybe let me leave and come back. Hopefully, it'll. I can hear you guys.
All
right. Well, we'll see you in a minute. Or a second.
Hurry up, well.
Well,
Jinder Mahal's champion. Garbage.
all right. You hear us better, or are you still low?
A little bit. Yeah, yes, too.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, Robert, I picked one for you.
I don't know why it sounds low.
Well, Robert, I added another one while you were gone. You know what it was?
What's that?
JKP as AWF champion.
Wow.
Oh wow. Okay. I heard that now.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, I'll put CJ on there, but anyways.
Oh wow.
Well, here's the thing though. I don't think JKP was that good as the AWF champion, but I think he was a good PWF champion or world champion. Is that better? Oh, you agree, Robert? Okay, Robert.
I was best as both, but anyway.
Oh, so Robert, you do agree with that? What I said, basically.
Yeah, and again, it sounds. You guys sound low. You guys sound low again. I don't know why. But let me
Do you have
continue.
earbuds on? Or do you make sure not you
guys
turn down the
just
volume?
really trying to switch our headsets.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Hopefully that's.
Are you using a phone? Are you using your
why
phone, or are you
it
using
sounds like that.
what? Are you using your phone, or are you using the laptop?
Let me see. There you go.
If it's your phone, try to turn up the call volume, because sometimes
There we go.
they actually have
Yeah, I guess the right size for reason is sounds low now. I don't know why, but I barely even use it. The only time I use it is to do the show. But anyways, so yeah, not good. Yeah, nice on that.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay. I was gonna say, like,
now,
sometimes if you're using your phone, you might want to turn up the call volume, because for whatever reason, you use the call volume, not the audio volume.
mhm.
At least on my phone, it does. If I use StreamYard.
You know what? I'm gonna check my pick.
I don't know if you guys ever had that problem too, but I've had that problem a couple times.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it happens sometimes, you know. But this wasn't one of them. But I was going to my pick with Becky Lynch. Yo, NXT Women's Champion, forget that. Nikki Bella, Divas Champion. Breaking that record.
Yeah.
Breaking that record. Yo, what she did, she barely even defended the title. So yeah.
All right, so those are your picks.
My three and one more. I'll have to go with Dana Brooke. I'm sorry, Trash Elegance being Lighthouse champion.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 24/7 title doesn't count as a world title.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's crap. Yeah, it's a crap. Anyways, but there you go.
All right.
On to the next.
All right, so here's here's a couple wrestlers who haven't won these titles yet. So we got CM Punk is the United States champion. That's never happened. We got Cody Rhodes as United States champion. Obviously, also never happened. Drew McIntyre is United States champion. Never happened.
That's very surprising.
Sami Zayn with any world title never happened. Damian Priest with the Intercontinental Championship never happened. Sheamus with the Intercontinental Championship never happened. Shinsuke Nakamura with any world title never happened.
Never
and
happened.
finally, we got Jey Uso as United States champion. Obviously, it's never happened. You know.
Yeah.
But anyways, pretty much pick. You can pick 4 wrestlers who you think should win one of these titles and never won.
Okay. Obviously, I'll go with Sheamus. I'll go with Sami Zayn. I'll go Cody Rhodes. And
I think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to happen, especially in the American Nightmare. No, unfortunately, why? What more? I guess Damian Priest is an Intercontinental champion. If that ever happens. So yeah.
All right. I'll go with Sami Zayn, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre. And finally, I'll go Damian Priest.
All right, I'll go with Clay Rose. I'll go with Sami Zayn. I'll go with Sheamus. And I'll go with Damian Priest.
Well, you don't want to see Jey Uso as the United States champion? Oh, God.
Now he's in the tag team thing again and the bloodline stuff.
And by the way, I already see Jimmy as U.S. champion over Jey. Just saying. So. I think that should have happened, honestly, in my opinion. Instead of Sami Zayn, it should have been Jimmy.
Yeah. I mean, Jey Uso being champion, that's champion ain't bad there either, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I know one thing, not Roll's not gonna be world champion.
No, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, bet just of Naraku, unfortunately, being a world champion on the main roster than Shinsuke Nakamura does. And Nakamura had a head start. But anyways, fuck Naraku.
Bro, I was like, I hate him. All right, so for this one, there's every women's Intercontinental champion. So
That's
pretty much pick your top 3 favorites of every single Intercontinental or women's Intercontinental champion.
Okay, for me, I go Lyra, Becky, and I go AJ.
Yeah, same here.
Same here.
Yeah, Becky's definitely my number one. She made that championship relevant.
There you go.
She's done a really good job with that title.
All right.
Ooh.
It is.
All right, so basically, if you had to choose one brand and bring it back, which one would it be?
I guess NXT UK.
Yeah, I'll go with NXT UK.
All right. NXT UK. Definitely.
All right. What about ECW now?
Oh, you mean the WWE version of ECW?
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, we got John Morrison. That was great. We got John Morrison champion. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah, all the needs are back on commentary. So
yeah, and we got it's Christian. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Todd Grisham. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
we got the Tribal Combat matches.
So yeah, we just had Tribal Combat matches. It's been 3 of them, and obviously this is not upgraded, but obviously Roman Reigns won it, so that means he's undefeated in Tribal Combat. But
you do know
out of the 3, what's your obviously you had to rank these matches? What was the best matches?
Okay. So you're just ranking them?
Yeah. You can rank what was the best to your least favorite.
Okay.
The best one I would say was probably Jacob Fatu Roman. Second best, I'll go with Solo and Roman, and finally the worst one was Jay and Roman.
I agree.
So yeah, that match for SummerSlam was not good at all between Jay and Roman.
I did like the match with Solo in the Netflix debut. That was a really good match.
It was good, especially
with the interference, like with Kevin Owens, like when Roman was going for the spear, and then Kevin Owens stunned him. That was pretty cool.
Oh, it was, yes.
All right.
McIntyre also got involved in that too.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. All right.
But yeah, actually, I'll go with a little differently. I'll put Roman in Solo first, and then Jacob Fatu, and then Jey Uso. Because obviously, I was not a fan of that match with Jey Uso. it really showcase that he should not be main event material, and they didn't learn their lessons from there because they still haven't beat Gunther.
Even though CM Punk should have won that Royal Rumble.
Yeah. But,
all right. Well, yes. Let's move on.
So, what comes to most championship wins from John Cena, most WrestleMania main events from Roman Reigns, most WrestleMania wins from The Undertaker, most main events from SummerSlam for Brock Lesnar, most Royal wins from Stone Cold, and most losses.
Wow.
So, what are your top four? What comes to this?
I'll go most WrestleMania main events, most WrestleMania wins, most SummerSlam matches, and finally most Royal Rumble wins. I'll go those four.
All right.
So basically, Roman Reigns, Undertaker, Brock, and Stone Cold.
For me, I'll go with the first four. Most World Title wins, most WrestleMania main events, most WrestleMania wins, and most SummerSlam main events.
All right. Mine will be Stone Cold winning most Royal Rumbles. Undertaker winning most WrestleManias. Brock Lesnar main event most SummerSlams. And Roman Reigns main event most WrestleManias. And
let me get your honorable mentions. The Miz losing a lot.
Well, you know what? Yeah, my honorable is
wow.
losing a lot of matches.
Wow.
And I'll also be honest with you. My dishonorable is John Cena winning more championships because I don't think he should have won a lot of championships, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he should have. Shut up. All right.
But 17 was too much to me.
Never seen 17.
Yeah, you're right. It should have been 30.
30. Wow.
30.
No, it should have been 100. Wow.
Yeah, 100. Man, I'm guaranteed Triple H would love that. Him being 100 times.
Yeah, I was actually about to say that. Yeah.
Fucking ego of this.
The ego. Yeah. Okay, what's this?
But anyways.
Oh, this is guys facing Brock.
Yep.
So is every opponent?
Every opponent that Brock does. Yes, every opponent that Brock Lesnar had.
It's his 20.
Basically, matches that he lost. Against these guys.
Okay.
So, what comes to this? Pick your top 5 of guys that beat Brock Lesnar that didn't piss you off.
Okay, I'm gonna go Triple H. I'm gonna go John Cena. I'm gonna go Goldberg. I'm gonna go Seth Rollins.
Oh God.
All right. Seriously. I'll go Roman Reigns. I'll go Drew McIntyre. I'll go Bobby Lashley, and I'll go Overfit.
For me, I'll go Undertaker, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes, and Overfit.
All right. I'll go with the Undertaker. I'll go with Drew McIntyre. I'll go with Cody Rhodes. I'll go with Overfit. And I'll go with Bobby Lashley.
Bless you.
And there you go. God bless you, yes. And now, the War Raiders / War Machine.
War.
So our favorite tag title wins.
So yeah, your favorite, your top 4 favorite, your accomplishments of winning tag team goals.
I'll go with the Ring of Honor tag team titles, the IWGP tag team titles, the NXT tag team titles, and finally I'll go with the AAA tag team titles.
Same. Honorable will be the World Tag Team Champions in WWE, and this honorable will be the Raw Tag Team Championships with the design and stuff.
Yeah, because it sucks. Yeah, I like how it was always like Hanson or Ivar holding the belts. Holding both belts.
American Ivar. Yes.
War.
Yeah, the Viking experience. Oh no.
No boy.
Wow.
All right, we got Mick Foley.
So we got Mick Foley. When it comes to being in different companies. Now, obviously, when it comes to WWE and WF, it's the same thing, but whatever.
There's a difference, one.
But either way, think your top 4 companies that Mick Foley has impacted the company most.
Okay. I'll go ECW, WWF, WWE, and I guess I go WCW.
Same. I never knew Mick Foley went to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I didn't remember much of it, but he I can't remember what he did there, but
hey, Dusty Rhodes went to Ring of Honor too.
Yeah, he was.
And obviously Dusty Rhodes was in TNA because obviously he lost the TNA World Title to AJ Styles.
Yeah, I know he was in. I know Dusty was in TNA. Remember that? In fact, I remember when AJ faced Cody in one of their matches. He like his gear was a reference to like a gear that he had.
Yeah, that was Backlash.
Yeah, he only had like the purple on. Yeah.
And let's be honest, that was one of Cody Rhodes' best matches he's ever had in his whole career.
It was, yeah. It was a really good match. That was a great match.
But I'll go with Mankind when it comes to WWF because fuck Triple H.
Wow.
I'll go with Cactus Jack in ECW.
Okay.
And I can't really say fuck anyone else on there except for New Jack.
Yeah.
But
we're talking New Jack was killer.
No boy.
Yeah. But I'll go with Mick Foley in TNA Wrestling because I guess fuck Jeff Jarrett at the time. I don't know.
In my world.
And finally, I'll go with Mick Foley in WCW.
Wrestling.
Because I don't know to say fuck who to say fuck on there. Except for Eric Bischoff for that being Mick Foley. And again, no, even maybe.
Wait, Mick Foley went there after Jim Herd, right?
I think he was there when Jim Herd was there as well.
Well, that's not when you can say fuck to. Fuck Jim Herd.
But there you go, yeah, Jim Herd, yeah, because fuck Jim Herd. There you go. There you go. All right. There you go. Okay.
Top 10 worst wrestling video games ever.
Now, with this list, do you agree with this list?
No.
Now with AEW Fight Forever being on top, I never got a chance to play.
It should not be on. It's not a bad game. I thought it was pretty fun, but I mean, at the same time, it just got boring after.
Yeah, I think that was the main problem. There wasn't, besides the gameplay being good, it's just there wasn't much to do.
Yeah, it just got real boring. So.
Yeah.
Well, then again, even Otaku admitted that he started to get bored of it after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. No, I do not. I think WWE 2K20 deserves to be probably number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2K15 on next gen deserves to be on there.
Yeah, the next gen version. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, in your opinion,
WF Raw definitely deserves to be on there. That game was absolute garbage.
well, I thought Raw 2 was bad.
They're both bad. I thought they were both complete garbage. Where the hell's Legends of WrestleMania? That game was shit too.
I thought it was on there. But I guess it's not. Well,
yeah. WCW versus the World. Why is that on there? That shouldn't be on there.
I don't know. I never played it, so I want to know how bad it was. So Nitro. Oh my god. But anyways,
okay, that one is bad.
That one was bad. But
I'm surprised they don't have that one game where they had like the WWF race car drivers. You know, it was like a race car. Yeah,
I want to include that because it has no. It's wrestlers in there, but I would. It
was bad. The game was bad.
I thought it was. I had fun.
And also, they try to copy Twisted Metal with that. Let's be honest.
That's what it was. It was Twisted Metal, but I thought it was fun. Yeah, no, I know people didn't like it and all. I get it, but I had fun with it.
Why? Because you use a Stone Cold car? Wow.
I can't remember if Stone Cold was in it. I think
he had his pickup truck in it.
I think he was in it. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played that game, but I had fun playing it though. All right. What's the next one? Which is the last one? Save the best for last. Owen Hart,
the King of Hearts.
So that's right, the King of Hearts. Because of Owen Hart, of his accomplishments. Now there's no Sam in there, but either way, we can still as well. But when it comes to his accomplishments, pick your top 5 favorite accomplishments.
European champion, Intercontinental champion, yes. WF Tag Team champion, and King of the Ring.
All right, I'll go with IC champion, European champion, Tag Team champions, King of the Ring, and Slammy award winner.
Yep.
All right. Or for me, it will be the King of the Ring. It will be the Tag Team champions, with Yokozuna. I enjoy that apparently of the tag team.
British Bulldog and Owen Hart.
I like that team too, but the one that that was my favorite tag team, was Owen and Yoko. Because it was just it was just a different type of dynamic with how they brought a tag team division at that time. Especially Yoko still couldn't really do much, because he was overweight.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a good. I thought it was a good fit there. Also European Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, and the SNMEs. And my honorable, obviously, being inducted into the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame.
All right.
And there you go. That was it for the fun topics.
Yep. Fuck Cody Rhodes.
No.
Could never lace up Owen Hart's boots. So fuck it.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, but still, really?
Couldn't lace up Dusty Rhodes boots either.
Wow.
Good. But nevertheless, so now we're gonna bring up AWF stuff that happened.
Okay.
Preparation for Asylum Mania 2.
Asylum Mania.
We're getting close to
it. Jake, if you're not on the card, no, I'm just kidding. No,
Wow.
You know, we're gonna put you on the card. I guess who you're gonna wrestle. You're gonna wrestle Jinder Mahal. Okay.
Wow.
Jinder Mahal.
And you're gonna have to put him over.
Oh hell no!
Wow.
Screw that. Wow.
All right. So, what happened with the recent uploads of Asylum Wrestling Federation when it comes to matches that happened? So we have what the hell?
It's so funny.
But we had I can't remember if I talked about it when it came to the last chance fall-away match. When it comes to being in the ladder match for SNME.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, remember, I did remember talking about it. Which Hunter Wheel was added into it, which I hated, but I loved it that he was eliminated first.
Because you hate him. That's why.
Good, fuck him.
Wow.
But anyways, but either way, but PWTF match involved Tiger Lee versus Natural Born Thriller, which came to facing the Vision because Paul Heyman was there in his corner, and Natural Born Thriller and Tiger Lee had a great match.
Took yourself to the limit.
Yeah, basically.
Basically,
and
you were watching this, you're like, holy shit, why is this not the Asylum Mania match?
Yeah. But nevertheless, we'll see how that turns out with me and CJ. But either way, in the end, it was Natural Born Thriller getting the win over on Tiger Lee.
And yeah, like you said, it was the most hardest fought match you probably ever have had in a long time. So.
That's right.
And of course,
so
turnbuckles probably ruined it a little bit.
A little bit, but still it didn't really affect it at all. So then we had the Samter King, the PWF World Champion, based in a long time match by the way, versus Foxy Knuckles.
Which originally was supposed to be the Asylum Mania match, by the way, before
before
Jimmy got hurt.
Yeah, that's right. And matches though, it was good, but the finish, it could have been a better finish.
I don't even remember. It's been a while.
And be honest with you, I don't remember either. But all I know it wasn't a finishing move. It was a lackluster finish. A lackluster move that ended the match. So, not much to say about it. So yeah, imagine this match being on Asylum Mania, and this was.
You would have been pissed. You'd be like, oh, "What the hell? This is what we're representing my brand. The world titles. You're very shitting me."
I would have been pissed. That's how Fox won the belt.
Now I think I kind of remember. I think what was it? Okay, so Foxy Knuckles won, but I think it wasn't even like his finisher move. That's what it was. It wasn't his finish. It was some different move.
Yeah.
Okay, now I remember a little bit. I don't remember what the move was. But yeah.
I don't remember what it was either.
But either way, you would have been pissed if that was the ending.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, so I want to say one thing for last, which is involving a return. I'll get to that later.
Okay.
I want to bring up another match that Noche had with another member of the division, Aaron Blake,
the youngest member.
The youngest member, and he's being covered by Paul Heyman. And boy, he kicked my ass. Took me to the limit.
Well, I mean, you're 40 and he's in his mid-20s. Wow.
Yeah, I'm old.
Well, the thing is that you were doing something, but then CJ came out and interfered in the match and helped. We're gonna go with that. Make it a little bit more sense to you.
Okay. I mean, maybe a music distraction would have been great too. But yeah. Again, but anyways,
what would you say? Okay, what would you say? This is the biggest upset that's ever happened in a long time. I would say.
Yeah, basically.
the biggest upset ever, and in the highlight of Aaron Blake's career by far.
By far, yeah. I didn't think it would be possible, but he did. And there you go. And that was busted open too, by the way.
By the way, does he continue to impress you? By the way, does he continue to impress you?
Oh, after this, yeah, he did. I think he's come a long way. Ever since he was devalued after what happened, with him, being down by Jordan Williams when he had a shot
and the whole university thing,
and that too.
But you're glad he's with in a legit group now, aren't you?
Yep, he sure is. All right. But that was that match. So basically, CJ was probably around somewhere home laughing at this, that I lost.
Even though he interfered to help Aaron Blake win.
Yeah. But then we get.
I guess up next will be Natural Thriller and Jim Parker at some point. I guess that'll be
at some point. Yeah, at some point. Yeah. And Jim Parker still is gonna be a United Championship title match, for the for whoever PWTF review of his choosing to get that title, since he did win that battle royal from Royal Bash. I think it was Royal Bash, if I recall. Yeah, it was. Yes, yeah, it was Royal Bash. So now we get to the triple threat match to see who's going to get the number one contender spot against Strange and a mystery partner of his choosing. When it comes to
the newest member of the Wolfpack.
Which a new member of the Wolfpack, which he's going to exercise the freebird rule, since Joko Gamer's going to have a match SNME on his own
on night one against CN Punk.
That's right. So you had the Usos, you had the Deuces.
Yep, the Deuces. Rodney and Roy. Right? That's their names. Yep, Rodney and Roy.
Yep, Rodney and Ray.
Or Ray. Okay, my bad. Ray. Yeah.
Oh, what did you say?
I said Roy, not Ray.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
I ain't the worst botch ever, but yeah.
No.
At least I didn't call him his name is Harold. Like you're gonna be like, who the hell's Harold?
Harold.
Harold.
Oh
Deuce.
man.
Yes. Yeah, that doesn't have a good ring to it. At least it didn't go with Harold.
Yeah, it doesn't. Actually, Harold Flowers more like it.
Harold Flower. Hey, don't give WWE any ideas with the bad names now.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't know what SpongeBob is, then yeah, I don't know what else they would know. But anyways, but also you have Gold and Cold.
Cold and Gold.
Oh, Cold and Gold.
No, it's a trend. All these tag teams are sibling tag teams in the match.
Pretty much, yeah. And they had a match here, and I thought it was a tremendous match here. They did with weapons, and one weapon that was never used, a table, was a shocker.
Oh yeah. I know.
That and there so amazed me that they figured out a table only for them not use it. Well, actually, Jimmy Uso was trying to use it, but then obviously with too many bodies in the way, it was impossible for him to use it.
Yeah, he did try to use it. At least you gotta give Jimmy credit for that one.
Yeah, I think it was for that. So, but in the end, it was the Deuces in the win.
And you lost.
And there was a lot of finishes going on, by the way. Especially with the Usos going for spears. Which by the way,
Jay Uso's shitty ass spear hit who's the blonde one's name? Which one is he? Is he
Ray?
That's blonde.
Ray.
That's Ray. He did the shitty ass spear to Ray again. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
And then he did a shitty ass spear to I think Cole Goldman as well in the match. Yeah.
There was a lot of spears going on, and I was looking too, by the way, from the Usos. I was like, holy shit, this was I was either way I was enjoying it. I was enjoying the match.
Were you surprised that the Usos were even in the match?
I was surprised they were in it, and
at least they had their good theme song in the game still. Down since.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So in the end, it was the Deuces game to win, and
And like we said, like I said before, they're main roster ready. So when MCW comes around, will not be a part of it. Not because I well, let's be honest, they're just main roster ready. Just plain and simple, they're main roster ready.
Yeah.
What do you think? Feel the same way?
I do. After when I booked them, to be in this tag team tournament, and they were also so good in there, they made it to the finals. They came up short, but and I thought to myself, well, I don't know what's happening with them now, but then they end up winning this all-no contendership match. So yeah, I'm glad that they found a spot either way at SNME.
Yes, they found a way.
Hell yeah. So yeah, so the Deuces will be facing.
I don't know if they're supposed to be heels, but damn,
they're heels.
It sounds like the crowd's getting behind them too. By the way, if you notice, it's slowly.
A little bit, yeah. But they're heels though. That's supposed to portray as heels. But
I guess eventually, like, damn, I guess the crowd's gonna turn babyface one of these days.
Pretty much, yeah. But
kind of like they did with Austin Wright. He's a heel. And, at first he did heel stuff, and then the crowd started getting behind him, and now you're like, all right, he's a bayface. We're gonna return a bayface.
And obviously, now he's going into WrestleMania, and yes, to face big, Mr. Huge, I should say. So I guess you could say now he's now fully going to be a bayface.
We just need to have the split between him and Nathan Matthews happen, officially down the line.
That's right. But that was that match. So the Deuces are advancing to face the tag team champions.
It will be Strain versus a new member of the Wolfpack who will be revealed at the show.
Hell yeah. So the only women's match that was uploaded so far was from PWTF, Jessica Tiger versus Serena King.
Yes.
And for the match they were given here, it was very good. And they both led in the match too.
Tough females.
Hell yeah. And Jessica Tiger got the win. And I was like, holy shit.
It was to the point where, like, damn, I don't even know some men on the roster I wouldn't even want to mess with these two.
Nope, not at all. But yeah, I enjoyed this match. It was pretty good. Okay, damn good.
And Jessica Tiger won, and you're like, holy shit.
Yeah. So yeah, that was good. Very good. And finally,
here we go.
I have to say the best for last year, because you had Tyler, for AWF obviously. Tyler.
Well, technically, he was a PWF wrestler, but
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, well, for once, I don't think Robert minded, just for this one occasion. So
yeah.
Hey, at least I didn't book Aaron Blake. I think you would have been pissed if I did if I did that.
Aaron Blake. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I agree. But yeah, but in a way,
maybe I should have did Hunter Wheeler. But anyways, whatever. Though, it was too late. It's too late now. But go ahead.
Yeah, I guess it is. I would have had an orgasm. That would happen.
You would have been like, oh, this was the best thing ever. 10 out of
10. But nevertheless, it was Tyler Wilson, the douchebag look of his face there.
Did I finally bring it back? Because I think I brought it back pretty well now. Finally. Finally.
Yeah, you did. Now when I heard about Cyrus returning from you, I'm like, okay, so this, and then he's wrestling Tyler Wilson. I'm like, okay, Tyler Wilson. I guess he's gonna be a wrestling jobber, because of singles matches. But
okay.
So yeah, so also basically, I didn't really care to watch the interest. I was because I want to see what's going on with Cyrus, because he's back now. He's been repackaged. He's got a new gimmick. And not only that, he looks jacked, dude. He
didn't take steroids. He took steroids. Oh.
yeah, there's a difference. But so he comes out, first of all, he had Brock Lesnar's music, by the way, which is obviously he's the Black Beast.
Yep.
The,
which I think his
Beast.
the theme song is called Next Big Thing.
Yeah. But yeah, so he's the Black Beast.
The Black Beast. The Black Beast. Okay. Well, that's his nickname, the Beast. I don't know if you heard the.
Wait. What? Oh yeah, I did hear that. But he's the Beast.
He's jacked,
and he comes out.
He's big.
Yeah, and he comes out.
Now this is someone who, for real, is he's big, he's bad. Who will body slam your dad. Or more like F5 your dad, and take him to Suplex City. But anyways, continue on, Robert.
Yeah. Not that that one fat son of a bitch. Yeah. But so he comes
Robert,
out.
You better hide your dad from Cyrus. That's all
God.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, we're not. I'm not going to create your dad and have Cyrus beat him up.
That was something. But me and my dad.
You know what? Maybe if you ever give him permission to, because I don't know who your dad is. I don't know what he looks like. Never met him, but if you gave him permission to just create some random old guy and just have someone beat him up, I think that would be some great storytelling there. Some great drama.
Probably, yeah. Or you could do the whole dynamic of father versus father and son versus another father and son match.
CJ's dad and CJ Lone Wolf versus Robert Senior and Robert Jr., which is basically.
Actually, I was thinking about the Wheelers.
The Wheeler. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bruce and Hunter Wheeler versus Robert Senior and Natural Born Thriller, basically.
And then for me to get my hands on Hunter Wheeler and teach that teach some manners. But anyways, so Cyrus comes out, right? He's basically the Black Brock Lesnar. And all of a sudden I see someone with him. I'm like, who is it? Wait a minute, who is this?
Well, she's gonna be an MCW. She manages a lot of people over there.
Yeah, so basically who came out with Cyrus is Ariana Cortez. And like I'm seeing this, like who is that past this?
Your name test? Is that past your name test? I guess I came up.
The name itself was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ariana Cortez. Or Ariana. Ariana. Well, whatever you want to say. Or pronounce it. Yeah. Ariana Cortez.
Yeah.
And she will be an MCW because she has a talent agency. That's basically the gimmick. She's gonna be managing a lot of people.
Wow. So yeah,
no, Cyrus will not be an MCW. He's the only main roster talent that she manages, basically.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm seeing this. I'm like, holy shit! I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting just to see Cyrus out there, to be protection all that, and then to see him having in his corner.
A valet, wherever you want to say it. So.
Yeah, and it's a woman. I'm like, well, okay. I want to see how this turns out. As long as she don't take room turnbuckles, then we're good.
Well, don't worry. Well, I don't think. Well, with Cyrus now, I don't think you need to.
No. So the match itself here. This is a showcase for Cyrus because he dominated the match.
He destroyed them. You're like he
destroyed them. He destroyed them, which he did. Now, obviously, Tyler did fall back a little bit, but
it was ineffective.
It was definitely ineffective in a way. And he lost with the F5. So yes, Cyrus does the F5.
Yeah, he had some height on the F5 too, if you noticed.
Yeah, he did. I'm waiting.
And he probably loved it. You're like, I loved it.
I did. Now all we need to see him is do the Kimura lock.
Ooh, yeah. Yes, I agree.
So yeah, the return of Cyrus, he came a long way since when it came to being the Revengers, where let's face it, he was the weakling of that group. But then once that was over, with him being part of that, he ends up being part of Anarchy, which he was getting better new life in ways, but still was trying to find his way. And then he took a break. Then he came back, and he's got a business association with him, to take care of his of his success of his career in this company. And so far, he found his niche.
Yes. Just wait until you see who's his first major feud's going to be against. Just wait until you see.
Holy shit! Now it's unfortunate he could be part of SNME, but hey, it's always next year.
Yep.
It's only a matter of time. But yeah, I can't wait to see who's going to be feuding. It's gotta be something. Where that could be.
Well, natural thrill. No, I'm just kidding. No, not.
Oh God.
Maybe down the line.
Maybe down the line.
But then again, right now, I don't think you don't want to have the John Cena SummerSlam treatment right now.
not at the moment. Well, where it could be, I'm excited to see who it is.
Yes. And so far, that's the only matches. So far.
Yep. And that was the matches. That was.
And I will be uploading a couple more before we get to Asylum. So I'm going to be uploading Natural Born Thriller versus Jim Parker, because obviously the other member division he needs to face.
Yep.
So,
it's being working too much here because CJ
he's worried that you're going to beat him. Asylum.
Yeah, that's right. Because he knows
the wise man. Also, his wise man is putting up all the guys against you. So
yeah, that's right. And
his advocate, his wise man, whatever you want to call it, say it. That is.
He's working some magic that he is
try to weaken you down before Asylum.
Yep.
And also we have a mega tag team match in AWF happening as well.
Yep.
It will be division, representing division. It will be CN Punk, CJ Lone Wolf, Tiger Lee, and Aaron Blake going against basically a babyface team consisting of AA Omega, Angel Martinez, the challenger, by the way. So can they coexist? Well, obviously,
can they coexist?
Obviously, yes, we can. We're part of the same group. But anyways,
I mean, obviously, yeah.
And it would be teaming up with the Natural Born Thriller and Juggalo Gamer. Basically, Natural Born Juggalo.
Oh, okay, sweet.
And a eight-man tag team match.
And no, it's not one of those overkill, multi-man tag team matches that AW does.
Yeah,
it's one of those rare cases that AWF does it.
So it's gonna happen. That also gonna happen for you too. A mega tag team match.
Yeah, basically, it's one of those rare things that AWF will give you, to make it feel special. Unlike AW does it constantly.
Yes,
because they're trying to be New Japan so badly. Because New Japan, New Japan could get away with it, but
also
AW, no.
We're gonna have Xander King against Jimmy King 1-on-1. And also before that, we're also gonna have Foxy Knuckles versus Jimmy King also, because I think that also makes sense to do that too.
I agree. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, sweet. And as you can tell, Foxy Knuckles has not been too pleased that Jimmy King's not on this match.
Oh no, I guess that means he could be turning heel.
What? You don't think that'd be a great idea? Wow.
I mean, it'll be a great idea, because if he doesn't win, then yeah, I can see him turning heel. So, yes. But again, he actually won. He did beat Xander King, even though it was not the best, not the best way to win the match. When it comes to imagine that if that was on the card of Simon, and he won like that, I'm like, well,
yep, yeah, no. And also, I think I'm gonna have this 1-on-1 match too before we get to Asylum. Starboy will go 1-on-1 against the Wild Samoan Wyatt Carter.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yes, and that's his nickname now, the Wild Samoan. So I think that's a great nickname.
The Wild Samoan.
Yep.
Well, at least it's not new.
Obviously, it not only attributes to the tag team, the Wild Samoan, but also because he is a Wild Samoan. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yes, there you go. I mean, you don't like it? It's a tribute to not only the Wild Samoans, but also, just as his gimmick too, being a Wild Samoan.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I do like it. That's what he is now.
Yep. And we'll see what else comes from there.
Hell yeah.
Asylumania will be happening this weekend, finally. Saturday, Sunday. Night 1, night 2.
All right.
And by the way, Robert, I will send you the things for you to complete the intro. So I did get those done. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes. Other than that, I think that's pretty much it. And once Asylumania is done over with, we have to go to AWF PWTF Revenge.
That's right.
And MCW too. MCW finally launching. Its official first ever show.
Oh yes, that's right.
And me and Robert as Natural Born Thriller and AA Omega will be a part of it in some way. You will see what. You will see how. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, both of us would be a part of it. Maybe wrestling, maybe being special commentators, maybe being special guests. I don't know. Whatever you want to make up, I guess. You think is the best way to do it.
Oh yeah, there you go. So that's pretty much it there, folks. And trying to think of anything else still that could be bring up too, but either way,
well, you're probably still gonna bury AOT 2-point shit, right? Or AO2 wrestling.
Well, I gotta add a little more dirt into it, before going to social media. But now I know if CJ is gonna try to make a respond back, for what I said last, but
because obviously you want him at Asylumania and you want CM Punk at Revenge. Basically what you want.
That's right. Now the one I'm looking for, now even though I'm having a good fun with very CJ and his company, I'm gonna have way more fun, once I move into CM Punk.
Oh, okay.
That's good. That's gonna be something.
Are you talking about how he idolizes a crybaby bitch like CM Punk? Wow.
Not really, but because he has.
Are you gonna say I'm gonna beat you worse than Roman Reigns to CM Punk at WrestleMania?
Basically, there's some materials that's gonna be brought up when it comes to.
Oh boy. Well, then again, you guys have a long history with each other.
That's right.
Spanning what, almost 10 years? Actually, it might be already 10 years now, isn't it?
Well,
or at least close to 10 years.
Close to it, because I was already fully part of doing the vids with them until 2017. Even though I was there in late 2016, like maybe somewhere from November. I believe that's where I was first invited. I guess it was. I got basically just what comes to hangouts and all that, and just basically it was one of those things where to see what basically what I was about. So I was discovered by LB, by the way. Who was an original member. And that's when they, that's what the rest was history there in a way.
Oh yeah, lots of history.
But either way, but yeah. But either way, but as far as
I guess you can go deep into the archives if you charge history, deep into the archives.
Pretty much, yeah. A lot could be said here.
Oh boy.
But we shall. But yeah, again, that's not me too. We go beyond assignment. Obviously, I got to take care of CJ. I gotta neuter him.
Also,
Like how
also the big question. The big question is why? Why did he sell his soul?
Pretty much, yeah.
Why? Why did you did it? You did it for the wise man. Basically, he did.
Exactly. Yeah, he's a Konami's son of a snake. That appointment is who will stab you in the back like he did to others in the past. Like, and I'm pretty sure he'll do the same. He'll do the same with you too. With CJ, I don't mind, but with you, it's gonna be very disappointing that he does it with you, where you should have seen it coming. But yeah, there's gonna be some materials. Anyway, yeah, it's basically those type of materials, and also I'll go over somewhere on a personal level.
And also, you pretty much could bring up the point. Well, you were one of the greatest AWF champions ever, and now you're just you just follow whatever your wise man tells you. Basically.
Yeah, exactly. But either way, yeah.
But also, I know you're interested in CN Punk and Juggalo Gamer at Asylum.
Hell yeah.
Is he going to be the 1-3-1, or is he going to be the 4-4-0 for Juggalo?
That's gonna be interesting to see. I'm very excited for that one.
Yep.
Well, yeah. But yeah. So I'm still working on the intros. What comes to night 1 and night 2. Now, what comes to the intros, is it's not going to take me too long because to it what do I got to do there. But I do also need the 2 more graphics, by the way, when it comes to the 2 matches of it, which I'm pretty sure you'll get that done. But and then obviously the outro.
Let me do that right now, real quick. Actually, yeah, I think I can do
okay. And then the outro, this one comes to what's gonna happen for next year's Asylum Media, next direct destination.
Yep.
So
well, you're not excited
that, which I'm definitely I am definitely yeah, and that's something that WWE cannot kind of program or try to try to say, oh yeah, you can't have them run that venue, otherwise we're never gonna work for you again.
Yep.
But no. Yeah, but but I should have this done by until
And by the way, in total of both nights, there's going to be 14 matches in total for both nights.
That's right.
Well, in total. So I think we're splitting up. Well, we'll see. I think. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I think we got the card pretty well done.
Yeah. And I also need to do the voiceover because in China, what comes to JKP versus Jordan Williams on their Asylum Mania match. And I also got to do something for, and I got to do something for Christopher Daniels. It won't come from me, but it'll come for, it'll come from a voiceover from your wrestler's perspective, the colleagues, of Christopher Daniels in the business. Because he is a veteran since the early 90s in pro wrestling. You know,
That's insane.
it's right. It's insane that he lasted this long. And his last match was against Heyman and Page in AEW.
Yep. Also, I sent it to you, by the way, the images.
Oh, I forgot about that match too. Holy shit. I didn't think about that. Okay. All right. Cool.
Oh, well, I think I accidentally spoiled who's the mystery partner is, but oh well. Well, you can just black it out.
Yeah, I was
just
gonna
black
say,
it out.
no, but editing, with the trick.
Yeah.
So,
well,
all right, sweet.
Well, what do you think? Are you glad they're back together? I guess you could say they're officially back together.
Yeah, they are officially back together. I was worried that he was going to be part of the show, unless he was going to be part of that battle royal, because of Jay Briscoe. But hey, either way.
Well, great. I mean, you saw some names on Jay Briscoe battle royal. It's gonna be
I did. I cannot believe it. Which I was happy to see. I was happy to see that, by the way.
Yeah, certain names, especially father and son, if you know what I mean.
Well, yeah.
No. I'm not talking about that piece of trash. I'm talking about, in a joke way.
Oh, you mean okay.
The Jay Briscoe battle royal. Yeah, the screenshot. Yeah, father and son.
Yeah.
They're ironically they're right next to each other.
yeah, that is funny too. While they're right next to each other. Oh man. All right. So I think that will pretty much do it there. Yeah, I got a lot to work on that. I got a lot to work on what comes to it now. I mean, it's not too much, but either way, yeah, but I'll definitely get that done.
All right.
And also when it comes to the outro, it's gonna be when it comes to the next destination for WrestleMania next year for WrestleMania 5. Get ready, folks.
Well, Robert's a fan. I get to. You're a fan. Words.
I am definitely. Hell yeah! I'm definitely excited for that one. Especially JKP will be excited for that too.
Yep.
But there you go. And that being said, we're gonna wrap up from here. And next time when we do BTA, folks, I know we didn't do any Natural Born Theater thing, but we'll see that for another time.
Maybe the next time we do BTA, it might be after Salamania. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. And
could be.
Who knows?
Maybe it might be before.
And then for this, well, BT, like it was before. When we talked about Salamania last time, it will be B&D Asylummania edition.
Oh yeah. Well, that means we'll have to be 2 nights. Asylumania being the Asylummania night 1, Asylumania night.
Yeah, oh man. Which is great.
Well, it won't be. We're just gonna wait until the whole thing's done. Period. So.
But at the same time, yeah. But yeah. Just trying to see what happened here. Okay, never mind. All right. So that's just I think I will do it, folks. That was a lot of wrestling we covered, by the way. My God,
3 hours of wrestling.
Hell yeah. Now
all those shows happen. I would say, didn't all those shows happen all in 1 week? I feel like so.
Well, maybe
no. Actually, Double Nothing happened a week before that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Noche de Las Grandes, too. Or No Days, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Los Grandes. Noches de Los Grandes. Man, that's it. It really did feel like a wrestler. That felt like more of WrestleMania than this WrestleMania ever did.
Yeah. I think AWF needs a show in Mexico. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I agree. It definitely does.
It'll be a homecoming for Angel Martinez in the show, the real main event.
Oh yes, the real main event. Yes.
Yep. Which he is going to be in the main event of Salamania.
That's right. So there you go. And that being said, folks, we're gonna wrap it up here. So hope you all enjoyed the show of Beginning the Asylum, episode 301. Next time we do an episode of Beginning the Asylum will be episode 302. Whenever that may be, who knows? We shall see. But if episode 302 is gonna be about Asylum Mania, hopefully we shall see. But if it's not, then maybe it will be for 303. But there'll be the Being the Asylum Mania edition portion of it when we get to it. But which means and I want to say this with the True J Bird, shout out to him because he's sending me some custom BTA posters when it comes to episodes for BTA, and we shall see if one of those going to be included like this one that we did for 301. Well, we shall see for all the other ones. It depends. If we do an episode of Being the Asylum Mania edition one, then it'll be mine artwork of it. I mean, not artwork, more like a editing work of it in a way. So, but you know what I mean. But there you go, folks. I gotta catch up to do with some wrestling, what comes to TNA wrestling, with some Raw, with WWE Raw, with the follow of Trash in Italy, and what comes to AW Dynamite, you know, um, and that's pretty much it there. But so that being said, shout out to the True Japer, the Omega Red, for being part of the stream of yours truly here, as we did episode BTA, episode, the episode BTA, the show BTA. Excuse me, I'm sorry, folks. You got to pause it. I gotta apologize. You gotta forgive me here. I'm tired here and all, but this was where we're going to end right there. When it comes to the show BTA for episode 231. Two again, folks. I apologize. This is why I'm so tired. I'm watching not focused right now, but it's 301. What's the episode of BTA? Shout out to Tokyo Gamer 85 and Tokyo the Rockstar himself for being moderators of my channel. Tokyo was in the live chat, so shout out to him for being in the live chat, and shout out to Marcus Lawton for being in the live chat as well, and giving me some information about all this chick's story. And there you go. And yes, and Jogo Gamer was not on the stream. Welcome to be in the live chat, but either way, shout out to Jogo Gamer for being moderator, Tokyo for being moderator as well, and for also commenting in the live chat, and also for showing up and and viewing of the show itself. And shout out to again to Marcus Lawson for chatting in the live chat, and shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't chat in the live chat. But feel free to do so next time. Please feel free to do so next time. But be sure to keep these positive. Be sure to have a positive energy, positive vibe, positive mood, positive what other type of positive things? There's mood, vibe, energy. See, this is why I'm tired. I'm already forgetting what was the positive things, when comes to it. But also show some positive love, show some positive support, show some positive peace to all parties around. Keep things cool, aloof, and zen. A safe space for all parties around. So, folks, I'll give it a shut off here. I gotta, get ready to rest, to go to bed, and get ready for work later. So, folks, for the true Jaybird, make a red. It's the natural born driller saying, peace, honesty, supposed to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself for everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here, Tata, for now, after that bid you all and Abdu. So goodbye and good night for you too. What comes to pick a toast and finger bang for your bucks. Anyway. See, now I know what I'm talking about, folks. It's been a while since I've done the one of these outros for BTA since episode 300, and now I'm messing up here. So, folks, I'm ready to end here. So, folks, I'll see you all next time. When the next time may be, I don't know. And also, we will discuss more about how we're going to do the SummerSlam watch-alongs because we're already in the summer, and we're going to be building up for watch SummerSlam. Later on, this year, when we get there. So we gotta come up with some plans, to watch SummerSlam. Even though with me being at work daily now, hopefully we'll still try to find time to watch SummerSlam on those weeks. If Omega's available or not, I don't know. We shall see. But either way, we will try to get that done too. Either way, because of SummerSlam watch-alongs, well, we shall see. And we'll have that discussion for the next episode of BTA if we can. When it comes to it, because we still need to come up with some categories when it comes to like we do when it comes to WrestleMania. Yeah, that we do as well. But that'll be for episode BTA. That'll be for BTA for episode 200 and episode 300 and 2. All right, that's it, folks. I'm done. So that being said, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Peace and take care. For this was Being the Asylum. Until next time, take care.